We might be able to reach these inaccessible spots one day.
Let's try to remember this spot. Hey, what are you standing around for? Hey! Did you hear me? You deaf? Oh, so you can talk.
Jeez! I took a vow of silence! It's the only way to bring Papa back home safe!
My bad. No need to get so mad.
What if he never comes back now that I broke my vow? What should I do? He said he'd be right back.
Don't cry, little girl. I'll go look for your dad, okay?
You mean it? Yay!
Hey, where'd those tears go?
I never cry. Mommy said tears chase away good luck. So, if I never cry, I'll always have good luck. It's like magic.
Magic, huh? So where's your mom, anyway?
Hey Shizuka, welcome out. I did start this before the stream. This isn't a game I'm streaming from beginning to end. I was just playing it on my own. But since I'm up tonight and everyone else is doing their own thing and I'm just going to be playing this, I figured I might as well just stream what I'm playing right now.
She got sick and went to heaven.
Yeah, so this one in particular won't be a full playthrough. I may or may not stream it now and then, but I'm having a lot of fun with it and going through it.
Oh.
It's all my fault. My crying chased all her luck away, so she never got better. I decided to stop crying, so I wouldn't bring any more bad luck. But I think I've already cried so much that all my luck's gone. Maybe if I die too, I'll get to see Mama again in heaven. If Papa doesn't come back...
Red pointed out something to me about this game, and it's so funny. That I just let the characters finish talking, and after they finish talking, sometimes they'll make a face. And the face, sometimes it goes with, like, what they're saying, and other times it doesn't, but just watch them finish talking, and then they just make a face.
Run towards your grave. There.
Whoop.
Guess you don't care what a fiend has to say, do you?
Huh?
Didn't you hear me say I'd look for your dad?
Oh, yeah. That's a promise, right?
Like she did there with the smile. Hey, Chrome, welcome out.
Did you speak with that child? You're really something. She wouldn't say a word to me. Would you mind telling me what she said?
Oh, sure. So, it turns out...
I see. Poor child. I planned on leaving once I knew what was going on, but now that I know, it's kind of hard to just pick up and go.
Oh, sorry, I missed what you said. Yeah, if you want to chat, I think we can do that. Oh. Ooh. Yes, okay, so... Oh! Death punch! Right in the groin!
Rhea's dad Hecht asked me to keep an eye on his kid. She wouldn't say even a single word, so I had my hands full. Weird one, that kid. He probably had a rough go of it. Said he wanted some time alone. Gave me some cash, then left.
Oh. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I need to go over there if I want a hopper. Okay. I do. Demon Village. The Vow of Family. The Demon Boy is fabulous. I know, I really like him. Beelzebub. He's really cute, and I like his character as well. He's, sort of like a trickster character. Where he's like, yeah, demons are evil. Just last week I stole someone's comic. So, like, trickster pranks are the most evil thing, but he actually does help people. He doesn't like to be recognized for helping people. Like, if people are like, oh, thank you, you're so good, he's like, ew, gross, stop it. But, it's funny. I like it. Okay, Shizuka, is it okay to call you on Discord? A demon tsundere wanting everyone at arm's length. Hello. Oh, hang on. They're not going to be able to hear you. I need to switch that over. There we go. They should be able to hear you now.
Okay,
Yep.
so I hope they can hear me just fine.
Yep. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm tired.
Well, you're tired and playing a good game.
Yeah, I was gonna be up playing this anyway. I just felt, and I usually do stuff like I'll watch a video or listen to music while I'm playing a game or something. I mean, it also depends on what the game is. But figured might as well just stream this for now.
Fair enough.
It's a fun game.
Oh wow, Discord reactive images have changed their look.
Mm-hmm.
Hey!
Give me more bounties.
More bounties, huh?
Hey!
You looking for any specific targets?
Let's see. Well, this guy's ugly, so I'll target him.
Oh, can see why you say that.
Let's see, I've already gotten these. I guess they're higher level now. But,
Oh
let's see.
jeez, some of those tanks.
Ooh, I like that bite. That's a cool fucking bite.
Oh, that red one?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll give you that. That is actually pretty sweet.
I'll take on that. Wasteland Hooligan, level 6. Oh, we'll destroy him. Easy.
Thank you for coming.
Yep.
I hear you killed the old junkyard's queen scorpion. That's damned impressive.
Well, at least we know where Elle went after Death Note now.
I guess I'm stuck with this icon because I have no idea how to change it now.
Did you change it for yourself?
I am attempting to, but it doesn't want to work.
Oh, weird. Let's see.
It doesn't even show me where I can change it.
How do I get over there? It looks like there's a path right here. Uh-huh. Yes.
Look at you go.
Oh.
Popping wheelies. Well,
Oh,
you can't
yeah.
pop a wheelie if it's only one wheel. Ah, no, you can't pop a wheelie.
Well, tank time. By the way, I designed the tank to look like me. Got my color pattern and everything. And if you look at the front, I've got big old eyes drawn on it.
That's adorable.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, I can see it though. Oh, jeez. So, tank TF when?
Oh, that's someone we gotta talk to, okay. Good thing I only unloaded an entire clip of machine gun ammo into him.
You the one who destroyed the rocks?
Yup, that's me.
Thanks. I owe you one. I managed to get inside just fine, but then rocks fell and blocked the path. Gave me a real scare. If Ray had followed me here, she might have gotten trapped too.
Your name Hecht by any chance?
That's me, but who are you?
I'm a friend of Rhea's. I promised her I'd find you and bring you back. She was real lonely, you know. Don't keep her waiting.
That's so. Thing is, I have no plans of going back,
Why the heck not?
because I'm going to where my wife is.
But isn't your wife dead?
She is. I'll never lay eyes on her or hear her voice again. I've had it with this world. I just want to be with her again.
You don't plan on dying, do you?
But what about Rhea? You're just gonna leave her behind?
She's not my daughter. We just happened to cross paths right after my wife died. Oh, me Papa, getting all attached. She was a nuisance. Look, my mind's made up. Tell her I'm not coming back, okay? I'll even
Oop,
pay
I
you.
think I found the reason why I could not change my icon.
Oh, nice.
Are you sure about this? Rhea is waiting for you, you know.
I've made up my mind.
I see. What should we do, Prince?
Appreciate it.
I mean, I'm gonna take the money.
Better now.
Of course, always take the
Counting on
money.
you.
Unless there's something even better.
Damn, I was not expecting that to get quite so heavy though. I was expecting something when the guy's like, oh yeah, the guy said he didn't want to be here and this told me to take care of his daughter.
Oh. There we go, that's a lot better now.
Nice. Indecisiveness, where do I go? Let's check out this first. With its wretched yellow paint.
Oh, yellow? It's definitely a warning. Probably stinky. Oh, you got some ore at least.
Oh yeah. And look at this cutie. I'm gonna kill it.
Oh, kill it good.
Yay! Pure Raptor scale.
Ooh, more scales that I get.
Ow.
What's up with that suspiciously thick tail?
I don't know, they just all look like that. They've all got really lumpy tails.
It's not even lumpy, it's like, it's a lump. That's it.
Have you played this game before?
No, it's the first time playing, like seeing it.
Ah, okay. Ow. How dare you.
I was actually definitely hoping for you to play this, so I'm glad you did.
Oh yeah, you wanted me to stream it?
Of course. How could I not?
So, if we're talking about it from a gameplay standpoint, a lot of stuff is a bit just kind of okay. It's not really great, it's not really bad. It's a big open world, a lot of stuff looks the same, you're gonna be doing a lot of the same stuff, that kind of thing. I think as far as open world games, Breath of the Wild is still my top one when it comes to just that type of game. Because I think it's fun to traverse and find new places. However, with all of that said, there is something that's just kind of fun about the combat, even if it's a bit basic in this. I enjoy it. I really like the art style, and I like the characters. And I know it's written by Toriyama, and Dragon Ball Z kind of falls into that same category where it's not the best thing ever, but it's fun, and I like it, and this is kind of the same.
It definitely follows that philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
Because honestly, the characters, the models, their expressions do
add
a lot of enjoyment to it.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the design. I mean, it's the standard Dragon Ball design, but it's really fun, and they captured the anime look really well. They had a lot of practice with the Dragon Ball Z fighting games.
Little did you know, the Dragon Ball Z games were just a front to practice for this.
Right. I mean, it shares some similar concepts. Like, look, I have all of these vehicles, right, that I can choose from. And you keep them in little capsules that you throw out, and then they appear. It's very Dragon Ball Z-esque.
Oh, that is too Dragon Ball Z. Also, hey, Karma. Yeah, new person.
Hey, Karma, good to see ya. Welcome out. Yep. Not red this time. Is Shizuka.
I took that place for tonight. At least for a while.
Yep. Me and Red are gonna try and stream some more Paper Mario tomorrow night. That's our plan. It might not work out, but that's the plan that we've made. We wanna get through the rest of that game. I say tomorrow night, that would be tonight.
Oh, I just noticed something fun about your skunk avatar.
Oh yeah?
I didn't notice that the eyelids were two different colors.
Oh yeah. I thought that'd be fun. He's got a spot over one eye.
Yeah, that is actually really fun.
I like asymmetry a lot.
It adds a lot of personality to it. To be honest.
My sister...
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. My sister's really funny because she hates asymmetry. So some of my stuff drives her nuts.
What are you holding up?
I would start with symmetry to begin with, and then start adding asymmetrical parts to the design.
I, for one, much prefer the
just
heat
to give it a little
cold
bit more
as well.
personality.
Is tolerating
But
heat well?
that's just me as a commissioner, not as an artist.
Depends on the season. Slime shriveled up after all.
A cave.
Ah, welcome back, Karma. But yes, this is a new person here today.
Hey, Karma, welcome back. By the way, I don't know, I think you might have heard me. I can't remember if you were around when I said it, but I did really like the Heartless design and stuff you did with me and Otnam. That was really good.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was a very cute design.
Hey, Thief. Did the village always used to be where it is now?
Well, actually, I don't think I've heard
As far
this.
as I know, there is no record of us moving.
Staying in one spot for so long is a sign of good governance.
Maybe you humans should try moving less.
If I talk over characters talking, it's because, like, the world is really big, and they say things on loop a lot, so I have heard a lot of what they've said already. Even though they do repeat themselves a bit too much, it's still better than Final Fantasy 15's. Sure is hot today. Yeah. Looks like rain.
I'm so sick of driving through this boring desert. Thief. Know any jokes?
What am I, your jester? Fine, but I'll only tell one.
Hit me.
Why are cacti so grumpy? They're prickly by nature.
You know, maybe driving's not
If you
so
do
bad.
want to do that for me, you can always ping me on the Discord server.
You didn't even give me time to think about that one, Thief. It's just like, why are cacti so grumpy? They're prickly. Like, okay.
Thank you for the offer, Karma.
At least that was sort of fun.
Oh, do... Let me see what my name is on the server.
Huh.
I have like too many different things.
Yay. Okay, is this where I go up? It looks like it.
I'm curious. Who's the second strongest demon in your village?
Me? Duh.
As things stand now, yes, that's probably true.
The only thing I wait for this
I don't like the way you
the game to have is like Bulma's flying machine or something like that.
Well, you know, it's possible I may get a flying machine, but I may not. They have talked about that in the story. And because the royal army was like damming up a river and hiding a lot of the water for themselves, flying machines were forbidden so that people wouldn't see that.
Of course it would be.
But,
We'll probably
I
find
broke the
travel
dam,
merchants on the main road.
so it's possible I might get a flying
They roll
machine
over
eventually.
sand
I don't know, though.
selling their wares to all comers.
I guess
Oh,
we'll find out soon.
travelers, huh? If we find any,
Having a
let's
good
stop at
time
the
up there,
pool.
Ral.
And no worries, Karma. Thank you for the offer.
Really? I see. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back to Spino eventually. I need to go kill that guy again.
Sandland sure has a lot of different creatures.
Including some dangerous ones I'd like to avoid.
Plenty are harmless, though. Just doing their best to survive in this harsh land like us.
Humans may be weak, but they sure are persistent.
Get all the ore. Have I already visited this cave? I have. Okay.
Yes, take everything. You cannot leave a scrap behind.
That's what I do by nature.
Here
I'm
we
a
go.
scavenger. I'm a rat. Actually, I'm a mouse, but you know.
Yeah, you got some pack rat tendencies,
We
but
might
that's
be able
good.
to reach
Oh, I
the
definitely have
central
pack rat
spot.
tendencies.
Let's try to remember this spot.
I am definitely the scavenger whenever I play.
Ah! Look at that tree. Just ran right through it. We're back at Demon Village.
Welcome home, Prince! Yo!
You got I love those weasels.
Better not have been gaming while I was away.
Of course not. We've been waiting patiently for your return this whole time.
Good! Then it's time to get my game on!
Now, Prince. Don't you have to report back to the king first?
Oh, yeah, right.
I should go tell everyone back at Apatow Village what happened too.
Gotcha. You think you'll drop by again?
Sure, once things settle down.
See you around then.
Freaking smile.
Okay then. Time to report back to Dad.
By the way, do you know who Beelzebub's dad looks like?
I do not.
Okay, so in the Majin Buu arc of Dragon Ball Z, there was the Lord of the Demons. Can't remember his name. Red sent me a picture. Diaboru?
Yeah.
That's exactly what Beelzebub's dad looks like. Like,
He's like
one
the
to
boy.
one.
Wow.
Hey, Dad! I'm home!
See?
I
One
gather
second.
your journey was fruitful.
Oh my gosh, they really do.
Good, you may leave.
Right!
How about we bump up game time to an hour and a half?
Woohoo! Thanks a bunch, Dad!
Jeez, Slime.
Boys, it's time to play!
So funny.
Well, maybe I'm being too hasty.
Yeah.
Perhaps I should give these
I always
human
seem to
games
forget
a
that
try
demons actually
before
just
I judge them.
exist in Dragon Ball universes.
Oh, I know, right? Dragon Ball's got a lot of, like, fun characters that are just kind of there and not really focused on. Like, they do have Anthro characters, too.
The world president.
Yeah. Deborah. Thank you, Ira. That's right. Also, welcome out, Ira. A cheese slime? Why me?
Old man! Whoa! A lot of stuff you got there.
I'm off to see the Peachy. These supplies are for them. Wanna come?
You bet!
Ah, shucks. I guess I'll tag along too.
Oh, that's right. I've got a present for you. Got this spot part as a peace offering from those little punks who wrecked my car. Figured you'd like it.
Nice! Thanks!
It's gonna be a long drive. Let's make a pit stop at Spino.
Sounds good.
Hell yeah.
Hey, old man. What you been up to?
Same as always. Just doing my duty as a sheriff. Patrolling the area, digging wells, helping farmers in the field, you name it. What about you, love?
We clean up Demon Village, I guess.
You cleaned? I'm impressed.
King Lucifer made him do it as punishment for spending too
I
much
just
time
like seeing it
digging.
every time we bring out the vehicle.
I only get
Enough of
daily allowance
sparkly
for clean
smoke.
easy.
You've got a strict dad.
Ow. Can you post the Heartless art on Twitter? Absolutely. Don't... I am perfectly fine. Like, you want to post art, fan art you've done anywhere, it is your art. You can post it wherever you want.
Do you think we'll ever explore all of Sandland?
The thought makes my head spin. I am intrigued, though.
Gotta make the most of the journey. No holding back.
I need all of this plant matter. By the way, I don't kill things, even when I'm shooting them with high caliber machine gun bullets and like, explosive missiles and cannonballs from tanks and things like that. Nobody ever dies. They either run away or they get little dizzy stars above their head and pass out.
That's adorable.
It's really funny.
Stop and observe your
The amount
surroundings.
of carnage you can read, and it's just nope OPG.
At
That's
least that
adorable.
was sort of fun.
It pays to take the time to stop and observe your surroundings every now and then. You just might make some exciting discoveries.
And if we can find some loot as a result, even better.
Smugness and audacity is BL's main expression. It is.
Is that the
Look at
name
that.
of the character, Beals, or is that whose father again?
His full name is Beelzebub. The devil has several names in the Bible, but those names are usually split up among different characters in Japanese media, I've noticed, like Satan and Lucifer and the devil are like different characters. Beelzebub is another name for the devil.
I've heard rumors of creatures of tremendous
So in
power
this,
like
the demon king is named Lucifer and his son is Beelzebub.
Oh yeah.
I
I
see.
think I heard Father say that before.
That's
I
you
think a few
demons,
other
isn't
media
it?
do that too, because I
Well,
know
I suppose
at
there's
least in
always
VFZ
someone stronger.
Pops,
Well, no matter how tough they are, there's no
animations,
way they can be
Lucifer
stronger than the king of
is
demons.
different from Satan.
Mm-hmm.
We don't care about bullets, just waste those cacti.
I'm so glad that I just have infinite bullets in this.
Hey, that's Capsicle tech for you.
If you ever think
Uh-huh.
you might be lost, you should check
It's like the
them out.
Mass Effect technology from the first game.
Getting lost and having to backtrack would be a pain.
I haven't played those games, but that's like the only thing I know about Mass Effect.
That's infinite ammo.
Yeah, based on Mass Effect or something. I think like that's the point of it.
Prince, it's good to wander off the beaten path sometimes. Detours can be the source of all sorts of
I would
discoveries.
say beep beep, but I don't think those things
True.
have any
You might
horns.
come across other travelers' abandoned
Um,
belongings.
yeah, not that I know of. I haven't really thought about that.
Spoken like a true thief.
Oh, you want to see something great? Watch this. I can do the best donuts ever.
Oh no, we gotta get the Muscle Man impression going.
Woo! Hey ladies, check this out!
Try to get distance from
And then run away.
them. Running in a blind panic gives them more chances to
thing
hit
is,
you in
it's
the
perfect
back. Assess
donuts.
the situation calmly instead.
Wait, do your followers just not ride the car? Do they have to run behind you?
Sometimes they do, but they're in the car right now. Ah! Ow! Alright, it's tank time.
That's it. Fire them with your cannon schnoz. Actually, I have no idea what the cannon would be. Is it just like on your head?
Time. There we go.
Arch-shaped rock.
That'd be a good place to get out of the sun.
All shall fear the
but it
Trevor
won't
tank.
help much against the sandstorms.
I like the Trevor tank. It's fun. It's big and round. Hey, I saved that guy. Alright. We're gonna collect our money from him, too. I can't blow up that tree. Oh, that's the one tree I can't blow up. I see. Oh, I can't blow these up either.
Oh,
But I
the
can
props.
destroy these cacti.
Still can't come to terms with just how vast the
Save the
outside
trees,
world
get
is.
rid of the cacti.
Don't want to think
Oh,
about
by the
how
way,
hard it would be to get around without
You can also ride raptors
But he used to be even bigger, and there
Oh.
were no vehicles.
with their big old chunky tails.
Civilization truly made the world smaller.
Come back here. No! Why? He disappeared because I tried to go in the town.
He's like, nope, I know better than to go there.
What a jerk. He's just gone now. Now I'm sad.
Here we go.
Give me that. Okay, let's see. Okay, no. I want to reverse direction. Go this way.
According to the map, this area
Ah!
is near the
Ow!
center of Sun.
Ow!
Wow. So we can reach a bunch of places from here, huh?
Not really. The steep cliffs make traveling north or south of here a serious challenge.
Pretty inconvenient for a central hub.
Nice 180.
Well, so it goes.
Thank you. What is this? I don't think I've ever seen this before.
Take that, take this!
Can I destroy that?
Here we go.
No? Hmm.
People used to pass through here all the time. Now, the
Talbot
entire
mine
area is
shaft, huh?
deserted. The neat roads disappeared
Huh?
under the sand.
Oh, I haven't
definitely know what
explored
shaft
this
is
yet.
nice.
What was that?
Humans disappearing isn't always a good thing.
Nah, I won't repeat that
We'll
one.
probably get back to the water.
Okay. Woo!
Feels like a fast travel location.
Maybe. You might be right about that. But Spino is right there.
We need to keep our bearings passing between the cliffs. It's easy to lose your sense of direction on these windy roads.
Yep.
I did it! Ow! If I'm going to Spino, I'm going to arrive in style.
Of course, that's how you gotta enter anywhere. It's all about the presentation. I would
Ooh.
go
Orders
everyone's asleep.
returned to Spino too.
Sorry, the water is like flowing through here now. It wasn't before.
Was that your doing?
Yes.
Welcome back. You actually pulled it off. Look how happy everyone
Oh,
is.
hail the demon with the
You
heart
were
of
the ones
gold.
who brought back her smiles.
Look at Anne. She's basically, Android 18, except she has dreadlocks and doesn't have a 5 head.
I thought she had an 8 head, but you know what?
Her and 17, like, have enormous foreheads.
You know what the worst part was?
Give the credit to
What?
the
Took it
man.
right out of my mouth
The
because like,
rest
oh
of us
shit,
were
there's
just along for
18.
the ride.
Right.
It's like they're not even trying.
Of course.
Now then, I think it's time we paid our respects to the people who supported us along the way.
Off you go then. I'll be in the garage.
I bet you will. Because that's where I'm going. I need more vehicles.
So you won't take me in? Well, this isn't a decision I can make on my own.
What's up?
Pollock here wants to live in Spino.
You're a peachy. Don't tell me you traveled here from the
Yeah,
legendary
and this
spring
reminds me
alone.
of 18, but they actually have expressions.
Yeah.
I did. Seeing all of you made
Just
me
let's
want to
face it.
explore the world too.
At least
That
for the
was reckless
beginning,
of you.
she was
Why come
very
to
expressionless until her expressions was neutral, annoyed, and maybe smug.
And then she married Krillin.
After Lassie told me
The
about
biggest
this
win
place,
that boy ever
I just
had.
knew I had to come visit.
Yeah, it is.
I swear, I'll make myself useful. Won't you let me stay?
I mean, I don't really mind, but what can you do exactly?
For starters, I can cook, do laundry, clean. Oh, and sew too.
Wow, that's impressive. I can't do any of that stuff.
You can't do laundry.
Maybe so. But your skill with machines more than makes up for that.
Aw, thanks,
Oh, I
Gramps.
definitely know she's not 18.
Oh, I'm good with machines too. That's probably my forte, actually.
Oh god, I just realized the old guy looks like Dr. Gero.
Krillin is big somewhere else. That was the biggest part of his body that they found after Frieza blew him up.
That's the Peachy for you. The town will grow now that the water's back. I'll personally ask Mayor Tor to let you stay here.
This guy
That-
just makes me look like Dr. Gero, I'm sorry.
This guy right here, Rao.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Now you just need a place
I
to
could
stay.
just give him a slightly bigger mustache and just put on that hat.
What about here?
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's too big for me by myself. Plus, I want to see your skills. By the way, I thought up a way to soup up the jump bot. Interested?
Oh, fuck yes.
Let's do it!
Say no more.
Twisting and turning
All
through
done.
space and time.
Now you
Trevor's
can charge
new
your jump
form
to go
stops on
even
a dime.
higher.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that is awesome.
I could do this much in my sleep.
I love it.
Gaining arrivals turned her into a show-off.
Help, I'm an orb.
Way to go, Anne. I need to follow your example. Thank you, one and all. I promise to pull my weight.
That voice actor sounds familiar to me. Oh my god, look how high that jump is. Holy shit.
Jeez.
Do you need anything?
I do. Let's see what we can, upgrade here. Fires armor-piercing ammo and multiple rounds of damage. Can break hard rock. Nice. This also destroys hard rock. Slow rate of fire. Oh, it's not that much slower, and that attack damage is way better. Hang on. Customize. Alright. Oh my god, my vehicle is too low of a level. Upgrade
wow.
vehicle.
Oh, no, stink level. Huh.
It's over 9,000!
They'll never recover from that one.
Oh yeah, I got a high mobility fender. What goes down? My defense goes down a little bit.
These are some major raptor ramifications.
I mean, if I wanted to, I could put this on. I don't really use the interception system, so I'm gonna give some extra armor.
I mean, extra armor is always good if you get surprise attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got someone welcoming you out, Raptor Trev.
Hey, Usido. Welcome out. Good to see ya. Ooh, a light mortar. Yes, please.
A mortar? Ooh.
An
I'm not even
auto.
going to comment on that. I saw that shape and I can't get it out of my head now.
Hmm. Ooh.
I'm guessing some of those chips will unlock later on.
Some of them probably will, but like I need like parts I don't have to get the second slot unlocked. I can upgrade that.
Well, that's nice to hear, Usido. 1 year following Trev.
Oh wow, has it been that long? Nice.
See you later.
Oh,
Do you need any?
actually I do need something. Can we make a buggy? Dirt buggy. Max level. I need... okay. So it's a little confusing how you make stuff here, because you have to make the parts first, and I do not have enough Raptor alloy. I need so much Desert Croc and Raptor alloy. Okay.
See, being a bit tricky. At least trying to remember everything you need.
Welcome! Oh, it's you! Thanks a bunch for getting Kuo to come. He said you put him in a good mood, so he gave me a discount. Ended up buying so much that I'm gonna need to scrimp for a while.
Don't mention
Someone in a good
but,
mood that you get
why
discounts.
are you shouting?
What were you doing?
Sorry. Guess Kuo's habits rubbed off on me. Anyway, my practice finally paid off, so I've got new wares. Have a look. Have a look.
Nice. Okay, I know we need this. Look, I can make more rubber through this. I need desert rock oil. What? Okay, so desert rock oil is different from desert crocodile oil. Yeah, okay, sure.
Huh.
You know what? I'm gonna wait on that just in case.
Okay, so you have 2 different recipes for the Raptor alloy.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because, there's different types of raptors, like boss raptors and pure raptors and regular raptors.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense then. Cactus silk.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're gonna help me get my desert buggy.
Do you need any?
Oh.
Okay, so we go here to the desert buggy. We have enough stuff to make the primary weapon. And then the secondary weapon. The engine. And the suspension. Nice. We had everything. So then you have to back out of that, go to vehicle, go to make vehicle, and now that we've made all the parts for the dirt buggy, now we equip those parts. Like that. And let's see. We can make up to level 8. Because that's how much equipment we have.
Nice. Make a rare buggy. Oh hey, they even used the Zenny from Dragon Ball.
There we go. Dirt buggy. Okay. Is Zenny originally from Dragon Ball?
I don't
See you later.
know.
Because I know it's in Mega Man, and I've seen, like, the symbol Z for money and a few other things, too.
Have a look. Thank you.
Do you need?
Okay, so Zenny is apparently just comes from the Japanese kanji for money.
Oh,
and it
okay.
was first used as a currency in the Dragon Ball comics.
That's funny.
Thank you, Google.
Zenny exists in a lot of games too. I think that's like credits for Japanese people. Ah, that makes sense. Shifting Sandland, how many stars you got so far? At least 10. Hey Radon, welcome out. It's good to see ya. I was gonna be playing this tonight, so I decided to stream it. Also, welcome out, Linko. No, I'm gonna customize, that's what I wanna go to.
See you later.
Okay,
Hi,
I've got my buggy.
Nice.
Hey there. I've got lots.
Alright, I've colored all of my stuff. Now it's time to color the dirt buggy. Oh my god. We can make it camouflage, the absolute worst color of all. I'm not a big fan of camouflage. Since it's a dirt buggy, we're gonna make it dirt colored. Now for a decal. Look at that. Oh yeah. But we did get some new ones, though. I'd be remiss if I didn't look through them. Okay, yep, we're going with the paw print. Or we could go with the skull. I'll go with the paw print.
I'm torn between the skull and that down one right from the skull.
The cat.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's just me.
Special decal. Oh my god.
Special?
Okay. That means that we've got to remove this one and this one. Now we have the special decal. It's got a face.
That means we gotta give the face extra features for it.
Alright, we painted it. Camouflage. Oh yeah, I meant to ask you, what do you think about the stealth missions? I mean, they haven't really been bad. I haven't minded them. I just kind of goof around and easily sneak up on enemies and take them out. I haven't come across one that's been annoying. Not yet.
Thank you so much. See you.
Knowing him, I'm sure nothing happened. But still...
You're looking pretty down. What's wrong? Normally you're all pumped about helping Spino grow.
Now that same determination might be the town's downfall.
Did something happen?
We're starting to run out of food. More people means more food, and supplies are running late.
No one wants to live in a town where there's nothing to eat.
Indeed. I want us to have our own fields and stables, but we need someone who's a dab hand when it comes to agriculture.
Do you know anyone who'd be able to help?
I have an old friend in Talbot named Cyrus. I sent him a letter asking him to lend his skills to Spino, but I've yet to receive a reply. At this rate, Spino won't be able to continue growing.
I love this idea of just like constantly pulling people from other towns to build up Spino, and then those towns end up dying. Like, well, we took the only farmer from this town.
You can't get some other
I mean,
human?
such is life. You
Cyrus
gotta
is
kill a
both
few
the
towns
most
to make a super
accomplished
town,
and
so...
mightiest farmer I know. He's the only one with the skill to turn this barren wasteland into proper farmland.
The mightiest, huh? I like the sound of that.
Me
Then
too.
Would you mind checking up on him and relaying the message?
What should we do, Prince?
Sure, I'll drop by. I want to see the mightiest for myself.
Of course he does. He's like Goku. He just likes strong. Or the appearance of being strong.
About time I had some competition.
Not sure what you have in mind, but thank you for the help. Cyrus should be in Talbot.
Oh, Beelzebub, did you happen to see a letter anywhere?
A letter? You mean this?
Yeah, that's it! I'm so glad you found it.
What is it, anyway?
It's a thank you letter I wrote to Grandpa Tor. Hades taught me how to write, and I did my best, but I wonder if he'll like it.
Oh, so it's for Mayor Tor, eh? What's it say?
Thanks for cooking. and taking me to the bathroom at night. Thanks for working hard and letting me join your family. I love you, Grandpa Tor. What do you think?
Human letters aren't really my thing.
It's no good, is it? I tried so hard.
Wait, I see you drew some pictures too. That's Tor grinning, isn't it? That much I can tell. Good job.
I like it too. He looks so happy and full of life.
Really?
I think it'll bring a smile to the old mayor's face.
I really hope so.
Making people smile makes you happy?
Yeah. Grandpa Tor told me he's happy when I smile. And I'm really happy when he and Hugh smile too. When everyone's smiling, it feels like we're a real family.
A real family.
I'm not his real grandchild. My mommy and daddy went away. I started living with him after that.
Ah, so that's what you meant by join his family.
Yep. Oh, by the way, don't tell him about the letter, okay? I'm going to put it near his pillow and surprise him.
My lips are sealed.
Hey, Beelzebub's a good one.
Good.
I'm glad
Oh.
you're enjoying the game at least.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much.
Don't-
Alright, here's something I like. Check this out. So, the running cycle looks a little funny to me, but I like it, but it just looks funny when you're going side to side. So, you go up, and he goes up normally, but if you kind of just like go, oh, god damn it. Hang on.
What's up, old man?
No, I'm just surprised at how glad I am to be back in Spino.
It's
Why
so
don't you
good.
just move in here for good?
It's just not that easy. Well, we've got a long journey ahead of us. Make sure there's nothing left you need to do
that
first.
goofy smile on Beelzebub.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so if you're going down the stairs, look, he holds his hands out, or his arms out to the side. I like how it's different.
Oh, I see what you mean. It's like they're
It's
trying to
really
balance.
fun. Yeah. Now, if you're running, he'll just run. But, I don't know. It's just a little thing that I really like.
Ready to head out?
No.
Well, there's no rush. We'll head out whenever you're ready.
I think that's a nice touch of details. Gives a bit more personality to them.
Yeah, I definitely think so.
Ready
Nah, not
Also-
ready.
Well,
It definitely does feel more like a childish thing to do, considering I believe they're supposed to be a demon child.
Yeah, he is. Like, he's really strong, kind of like Goku was as a kid, too. But yeah.
ready to head out?
Still found it funny that the one demon they ran into could technically body everyone that they
Yeah.
ever encountered except Goku
Yep.
at that point.
All
Let's hit the road then.
Have you been back to see the Peachy at all since we busted the dam?
I've still got enough sense.
I think they even
not
made
to venture
that a
south
mechanic
alone.
in one of the Dragon Ball Z games.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the one that had Devilman in it.
Mm-hmm.
His special move would actually deal more damage to targets that are more evil.
And
And
that's fun.
except for Goku, who took no damage from it, unless he was Super Saiyan. And I think even Gohan took a little bit of damage from that
How do
too.
demons usually spend their day?
Like Child Gohan.
Praise
Mhm.
for true evil. We do stuff
So it's
like
just
big pitfalls
small
where
details
people
like that
to
in
walk.
these kind of games.
Oh, and Thief even stole someone's comic the other day.
Some of my finest work, if I do say so myself.
See? Pure evil, right?
Yeah, right.
There is a bounty over here. Let's go get him. Look at me riding on Horse Dragon, except he's blue. Got a big lumpy tail.
It's so funny that the Dragon Balls universe stopped using dinosaurs for after a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm dead.
Nice work.
Thank you. Time to dirt buggy it up.
Uh-oh, you attracted
Here we go.
attention.
Let's see. I got a rocket launcher.
Nice. One down.
Nice. And a machine gun. Not quite as fast as the car or the bike, but it's close. Oh god. That's not good.
You just alerted an entire band of arm.
I love that this buggy has firepower to rival, like, a group of tanks.
And your partners are just standing there in the middle of the open.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the guns cannot swivel all the way around. They have like a cone that they can aim in before they're not able to move further past that point.
Okay.
But the rocket can aim in any direction.
Including over your head.
We need
Yep.
to keep our bearings passing between the cliffs. It's easy to lose your sense of direction on these windy roads.
Yep.
I do like how the gun doesn't have to be perfectly aiming in a direction before it can fire in that way.
Oh.
That's what I was testing. It just matters where the crosshair is.
The rocket.
Hey, Maggot Marv. Welcome out. Good to see ya. Sorry, I cut you off. What were you saying?
Oh, the rockets are magical.
Yep. Oh. See, this is me just getting distracted and having fun shooting things. It should be going over here.
Take the time to stop and observe your surroundings every now and then. You just might make some exciting discoveries.
And if we can find some loot as a result, even better.
Nice. One down.
Look at these buggies over here moving at like 10 frames a second in order to save on resources. You know what? Time to call out the big guns. Get out here with your tank, Ral.
Bounty hunting time.
Oh yeah. They don't even have a bounty on their heads. I'm just doing this because it's fun. Ooh, got me a rocket launcher. Sweet.
Prince, it's good to wander off the beaten path sometimes. Detours can be the source of all sorts of discoveries.
through, we might come across other travelers' abandoned belongings or usable equipment.
There's a traveler over here that needs help. That's what that little golden dot is.
Okay.
And you don't even have to talk to him after you save him. You just save him and then it's like quest complete and you get your money.
Oh, that's very nice.
They all just say the same thing where it's like, oh, thank you. This reminds you of Vigilante 8. I haven't played that one. Bite Goes Burr and Daka Daka. You want to play as the bus? I wish I could be a bus.
Take precautions to ensure you don't lose too much body heat.
One down.
The desert gets awfully chilly at night. Take precautions to ensure you don't lose too much body heat.
God damn, I keep going in the wrong direction.
If you were put where you want to go.
Be careful, Prince.
It's fine. The armored mouse just goes burr. It doesn't matter where they go.
It's true. The tank is the best well-rounded, like, vehicle you have for fighting and moving. That's more Alpha Raptor scales for me. Oh, I'm going backwards. See, Prince is right there.
At least that was sort of fun.
Vigilante 8 games are a lot of fun. Nice. Is it a car combat game? Is it a car racing game? Release the smoke everywhere!
Jeez, don't release the stink on them. They can't handle it like old man.
This is very true.
See these tire tracks? That's a sign that someone's been here before us. Following them might lead us to a useful location like a village or town. The cars should also go a bit faster than it would on unpacked ground.
Alright. Wasteland Hooligan. Ral, get out here.
Let me help!
How did that miss? Man, these level 6 enemies can take a lot of punishment. There. Got him. I think they were all Alpha Raptors.
Stay calm and try to get distance from them.
And then run away.
Running in a blind panic gives them more chances to hit you in the back. Assess the situation calmly instead.
I prefer running toward the enemy.
I'll assess your situation calmly. If I head here, I should be able to get into there and fight that dude. So, let's go here and head south by southeast. Or no, this would be more east by southeast. Okay. I want to take the rightmost path. Here we go.
Hey, old man, what would you do if you ran into a tough enemy?
Let's see.
Die.
Well, start by observing them carefully.
Yay. More people to test your guns on.
Yeah. And they all just pass out, so they're fine.
Knowing what they can do and what their weaknesses are will help you fight effectively.
Observe them, huh? I'll try that next time.
They're car combat games? Oh, nice. See y'all. So, a lot like how Elden Ring only consumes stamina when you're in a battle, it's the same thing with Nitro in this game. You can boost forever, but when you're in combat, it actually, like, the meter functions. Oh.
Nice! One down.
I love that there's both vehicle combat and on-foot combat.
And they just kind of blend in really well with one another.
Yeah.
Give them the boot.
Ow. Ow! You jerk.
What the hell do you want? I'll knock your stinking head off!
I want to kill you with giant rocks is what I want.
Not the rocks.
There we go.
Oh,
Took
no,
out
you got
both
the
of his henchmen in one hit.
You gave them the rock.
Here we go!
You got this!
Take that!
Take this!
Thank God I can animation cancel. Really nice.
Ugh, so annoying! Ow! Ow! Ow!
Ow.
How's this for you? Take this!
Take that!
I feel right. How's this for you?
Oh, nice. The dragon throw is nice touch.
Back in action.
Take that!
Ow! 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 Damn it. You'll pay for this.
I love that. Ow! Ow! Ow!
What was up with that guy?
So, you do have health drinks that you can, like, drink to recover your health, or you can just drink some water. And you refill your water at different, like, stations. So, just like Dark Souls, you have an Estus flask, but you also have recovery items like in Dark Souls 2.
Sure are a lot of these guys.
Stealing to get by. That's the world we live in.
Let's move to the groove!
Sounds like they can't complain if we take their treasure off their hands then.
Water is good for you, it's true. Even if I don't like drinking it all the time.
Yeah, I get that.
I mean, sometimes it hits the spot really well, and it's like, oh god, I could drink water forever. And then other times, it's like, okay, I'm kind of tired of water. Whee!
Sadly, soda is my water.
Right? I remember saying that to a camp counselor when I had to go to Boy Scout camp once. I had like a Sprite. And he's like, okay, is that actually, he's like, is that a soda you've got or water? I'm like, this is my water. He's like, wait, so what is it?
You gotta look when the older generations are a little out of touch.
It is
water.
Huh?
I'll drink just about everything but water.
Though, like, I do know soda can, like, dehydrate you because of stuff in it, and sometimes it raises your body temperature and stuff. So it's really funny to watch old movies like The Sandlot, where it's like the hottest day of the summer and they're just drinking soda to try and cool down.
That is weak.
Butt water. Uh-oh.
I don't think I want that one.
What goes through your head?
At least that was sort of fun.
Tank donuts. In reverse.
I want to go move so bad.
Including some dangerous
I get
ones
what
I'd
they
like
want
to
us to do.
avoid.
Plenty are harmless, though. Just doing their best to survive in this harsh land like us.
Oh, yeah?
They sure are persistent.
All
Thank
the
you,
cacti.
You're not drinking in on this too, are you, Megabar?
Oh yeah, our bot should be able to jump higher now. Oh my god.
Something up there.
Oh! Oh my god.
Reach it. If we had a vehicle that could jump.
It had to load in those shaders. Hell yeah. Heading out, Magabar? Well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Even with your giant ass carrot and pineapple pizza that you like to force on me. You have a good one.
Demon Village always used to be where it is now.
As far as I know, there is no record of us moving.
That is a big
Staying in
carrot.
one spot for so long is a sign of good governance.
You left it in case someone else is hungry. I bet you did. Okay, first of all, we're gonna go here. Who's messaging me? Who could it be? Okay.
Really? Where is he?
Oh, well,
He told me to tell you that he's not coming back.
No. You're lying.
He's telling the truth. Demons don't lie.
I love that. Demons are evil, but they don't lie.
If he's not coming back, who's gonna look after this kid?
I mean,
I can't play Papa forever, you know?
considering a lot of D&D interpretations of it, I think there was a distinction between demons and devils.
Uh-huh.
I forget which one was it that was like lawful though. Like one is straight up lawful, the other one's chaotic.
Oh, interesting.
And that will be the main difference between telling them apart.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna be all alone again? I shouldn't have let myself speak. I broke the magic.
Hey now, don't be so sad.
Apologies for the interruption. I overheard your conversation.
Who are you?
The main thing you had to worry about between
I
the
am
two
Rumeth,
is
a traveling merchant.
one's dangerous in the immediate. The other's dangerous for your future.
Very true.
And I've had my eye on this child for quite some time.
Don't say it like that.
How about it, young lady? Would you like to come with me? I once had a daughter around your age, but she's gone now. I can't just leave you here like this, and I'd like to retire. I'm thinking of settling down in Spino.
But Papa might come back.
And if he does, that's fine by me.
I'll get in touch if Hex shows up around here. How about you go bother this fella till he comes back?
Please go. Leave me.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Rumeth.
Glad to finally meet you, Rhea.
If you're going to Spino, I'll drop by now and then.
You won't make me ruin my magic again, will you?
If you're not talking at this point, that's on you.
Nope. Promise.
Wait, what?
Okay. Make sure you come see me.
Well, I should start preparing.
This superstitious girl.
Until next time.
Oh.
Looking for Rhea? She and Rumeth already took
That
off for
smile.
Spino.
I know.
You can tell he's never smiled a
I'm
day
sure
in his
Hex
life.
relieved that someone's looking after her.
So, I do not have control over my top lip. I cannot, like, lift it up like people can when they smile. So people always tell me to show my, or when I was younger, they would tell me to show my teeth when I smiled, and I hate the way it makes me look, because I look like a fucking idiot or crazy or whatever, because only my lower teeth show when I do that, so I just like smiling with my mouth closed, because I think it looks a lot better.
No, that is
bet
fair.
they've got
I am
loads of
much
loot
the
in
same
there.
way, but I just don't like
Can't
the way
argue
I
with
smile
that.
in general.
But somehow I doubt they'd take kindly to
Not only that,
intruders.
but even when I smile with my mouth
we can't
closed,
talk you
I
out
just
of it,
have this
please,
neutral
at least
expression.
try to be sneaky about it.
So,
What I need to practice more when I go out in public, apparently my sister has this down better, where my sister has told me herself that she has a resting bitch face, so sometimes people are scared to talk to her. And I'm like, man, I need to practice that more, because sometimes people just come up to me and talk, and I don't want them to. I just want to, like, go out and do stuff. But I have a hard time, like, not smiling or trying to appear nice. I feel self-conscious.
I get you. There's no shame in that. I hate talking. I don't like talking to strangers a lot, but boy howdy, am I good at it.
Thank you for coming.
Like, also for me, whenever I'm out in public, I just kind of assume that no one's paying attention to me and no one cares, because, I mean, I'm out in public, I'm not really there to look at people or talk to them, I'm there to do what I need to do, so I just kind of assume that for other people as well. So, whenever someone talks to me, it catches me so off guard that I just do not understand what they say the first few times that they say whatever. Because, like, my brain is still trying to catch up to the fact that they have even talked to me.
No, I get that completely. Sometimes I just don't register anything they're saying to me for the first couple times. It's not that I'm shocked, it just doesn't register.
Oh man, he's level 30 now. Damn. That's way too high level for me.
Thank you for coming.
That's relatable. I'm glad. I also have a hard time not smelling. That's not what I said. You goof.
Oh boy.
I remember, like, during COVID, I went out shopping, and one of the workers had his mask on, and I don't remember what he said to me, but I went in to get a buggy, and the person cleaning had their mask on, and he started talking to me, and I was like, what? I think he just said, like, it was a good day or something. I just could not understand him.
It's alright, to be honest, with COVID and the masks. And then if you're talking to a person with a mask behind the glass, it's like,
let's use the
what
jump
the
bot.
hell are
Oh,
you
yeah.
saying?
Agreed.
Oh, something else that I brought up with my sister that I thought was interesting is she told me, well, I brought it up, I said, have you ever watched people in movies or shows, and when they're, like, directly staring at someone else, like, their eyes are, like, moving between each eyeball of the other person, and I just, like, all I can focus on is their eyes, like, shifting slightly? And she goes, oh, yeah, I know exactly what you mean, but that's why when I'm talking to people, I look at their mouths, because it gives me a singular point to focus on, plus it helps me understand what they're trying to say better. She said, and I remember talking to a friend I had, and, you know, I was thinking about how I was looking at their mouth, so I decided to, like, look up at their eyes while they were talking, but to them, like, my eyes moved up, so they thought I was suddenly looking at their forehead, and they're like, what, do I have something on my forehead? So, like, the other person, you look at the nose or the mouth or something, they're not really going to be able to tell you're not looking at their eyes.
Doesn't look comfy though.
I mean, I'm
gives
pretty
you-
sure some people can, but those are people that are used to observing other people.
Yeah. I don't look at people when I talk to them. Usually that's me. I will look at someone until I don't want to anymore, and, like, I'll be doing something else. Like, I'm still listening the entire time, I just have to be doing something.
Usually
The road's
I'm that way too.
let's use
Like for me, I would end up I have to do something when I'm talking to people, or if I don't multitask, I feel like I'm not being effective enough, or I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a back and forth, but usually I just need to be doing something else. Sometimes my mind wanders regardless, because if someone's talking to me and then they say something that kind of like makes me think of something else, my mind will drift off, and then I'll like catch myself and be like, oh shit, I need to be listening to what they're saying. But if I'm not multitasking, I have a much higher chance of my mind just wandering.
If enemies
I
take you
get
by
that.
surprise, just stay calm
It's
and
like
try to get
you
distance
just
from them.
need to be preoccupied with more than
And
one
then
thing to
run away.
focus.
Yeah.
Running in a blind panic gives them more chances to hit you in the back. Assess the situation calmly instead.
Ugh, I prefer running toward him.
Hey Radon, how's your throat healing up? Save the junker.
Do you think we'll ever explore all of Sandland?
The thought makes my head spin.
I think I know how to get over there, actually.
Gotta make the
Oh
most
jeez,
of
I
the
hope
journey.
you don't die right
No
on.
holding back.
Still hurts, but got past the 2 weeks mark, ordered my first pizza, I might die.
Well, don't die, you're not allowed to.
What was it you had, Radon? It was tonsillitis, right? That you had to have surgery on? There we go. Yeah, chronic one, so I got my tonsils removed. The recovery is a bitch for adults. I'm so sorry, man.
Sadly, it's one of those things that if you don't need to remove it as a kid,
We should think about stopping by that campsite they're
when
using
you do
ourselves.
other rules, it's gonna suck.
Ow!
I think it's the same thing with chicken pox.
Yeah. Where? Oh.
It's a communal
Oh, they
camp
don't let
that's
you-
open to all travelers.
Wow.
Talk about convenient.
They didn't let them keep it.
Aw. Why didn't they let you keep it? That's no fun.
It was probably like medical reason. Doesn't make any sense now that they're out, but
Yeah. Oh my god. You know what? Deal with Ral.
I'll figure something out.
There we go. I beat him. Time to get some animal parts.
I think the only thing I would change for this game would be
What's that?
the item acquiring. You know
Oh,
how like,
yeah?
it just kind of appears one after the other.
What do you mean?
Um,
Level of heat's nothing.
like it would, condense it into ×4 or ×6 or whatever.
Oh,
Yes.
well. Is tolerating heat well just part of being a demon?
Depends on the demon. Slime shriveled up after all.
Yeah, if they can condense it into times 4, times 6, or whatever number they just updated, it would be a lot nicer in my opinion.
Yeah. We... At least I remembered how to get back there. Okay, I have not made it to Jumper Ken yet. We need to figure out how to make it to Jumper Ken. Maybe I can get the Jumper Ken by jumping this gap to get the Jumper Ken. Hello, peddler. What do you have that I will buy? A repair kit. Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Not. I'm a demon. Haha. I didn't really say you're welcome because I'm evil.
Here we go.
I love that moment in Justice League where Lex Luthor and Flash switch bodies. And Flash is in Lex's body and he's in the Hall of Evil or whatever they call it. And he's in the bathroom. And he like comes out of the stall and is leaving, and another bad guy comes in and is like, "Aren't you gonna wash your hands?" Flash goes, "No, cause I'm evil."
I still find it funny how Lex Luthor's gonna find out who the Flash was and moves the mask. So the mirror's like, I have no idea who this is.
So great. I've seen people like post stuff where it's like, sometimes when you have the body switching episode, they'll just get the voice actors to switch who they're voicing. But it's better when they're just trying to imitate the other voice actor. And I love that for Shredder in TMNT when he thinks he's Michelangelo and he's like, "What's up, bros? I just got some pizza, so let's chow down."
When fighting in cramped areas like
so funny.
That must have been an interesting episode.
The old TMNT has so many like good moments that are just fucking hilarious. Like, Shredder has this drill machine, so he drills into the sewer trying to find where the turtles are. And so, like, it drills into a room, and he gets out, and he's angry, and he's like, "Ah!" And then Bebop gets out after him, and Shredder turns to him and points at him and says, "That's the last time I let you sit on my lap and drive!" I love it so much.
Do you think we'll ever explore all of Sandland?
The thought makes my head spin.
Oh.
I am intrigued though.
I should not have drank that bit of soda right after
No
laughing.
holding back.
That's another one of my favorite Shredder moments. Oh, it's where he's like researching this ancient cult magic or whatever in a library.
Oh.
And he sees like the turtles coming. They're about to come into the library from outside. And he's like, "Turtles!" So he hides. And then they walk in and Leonardo goes, "Shredder was here. I know it." And then Shredder just pops out from behind the bookcase and he's like, "Wrong, fool! I'm still here!"
Correction, not was, is.
Actually.
That's exactly what Shredder did. Actually.
It's so funny.
Still can't come to terms with just how vast the outside world is. Don't want to think about how hard it would be to get around without.
It would have been hilarious if that game said, "No, you don't get to make this jump."
There we go. All the extras are taken down. Time to take out Tricky Jumper Ken. Ah! Tricky Jumper Ken! Why did you try and shoot me? I'm gonna have to sick Ral on you.
Looks like we're in for a fight. Sorry, can't help right
Oh, does Raul have his own tank?
Yeah, so if I hit like L1, I get this list of stuff here, and those are like active things I can make my partners do, and that's one of his.
Nice.
Still can't come to terms with just how vast the outside world is. Don't want to think about how hard it would be to get around without vehicles.
I know he's a bandit, but just the way that went down.
And there were
Mm-hmm.
Civilization truly made the world smaller.
Time to fix this radio tower. This game does have Ubisoft radio towers. But we don't have to climb them, we just have to repair them at the base to unlock the map.
Wait, Ubisoft radio towers.
It's been a thing since at least Far Cry 3, and it's also been a thing in like Assassin's Creed, where basically you just get up to a high point, and then like click a button at the top and it unlocks like the map for that area, like it removes stuff and shows you waypoints and whatnot.
Okay, I see what you mean now.
We can use this to find out about the area. We can repair it. Just need materials.
There we go.
Okay, now for some hot intel on the area.
I see. There's a cave over there. Ah, and there's caves there. And there's some ruins. Well, that's just ruined the game for me. Oh. I see a land grid. Radon, I'm looking forward to when you've got all of the... when you've recovered and you're settled in and everything, because I miss hanging out with you. And we've got to watch more X-Men, and I have to show you the X-Men movies you've never seen. And we have to play more Dead Island 2.
Traveling merchants
We have stuff to do!
They roam over Sandland, peddling their wares to all comers.
Fellow travelers, huh? If we find any, let's stop and compare notes with them.
Ah! Get away! Get away! Eat my fire. The good news is, if it's my fire, I can run through it without hurting myself.
I'm so sick of driving through this boring desert. Hey, know any jokes?
Just like IRL.
What am I, your jester? Fine, but I'll only tell one.
Hey Maya! Welcome out.
Why are cacti so grumpy? They're prickly by nature.
You know, maybe driving's not so bad.
Good to see ya. Why are cacti so grumpy? They're prickly by nature. You still felt like back to back that said. It's so funny.
Sure looks sturdy, but I bet I could break it with enough force.
Scorpions are always the worst in wasteland and desert environments. They're pretty invasive. Hey, all, welcome out. Omega Metroid time. Oh, even outside of combat, if I'm charging up that jump, it uses up the nitro. I didn't even notice that before.
You can always run away and live to fight another day.
No such thing.
Maybe it's a way to show you how much
Perhaps not, but
How
I'm
much of a
telling you
boost you
just in
getting from
case
the
that turns out not to be true.
Oh, hold up, I couldn't hear you there. You gonna show what?
how much of a boost you get from your jumps.
Probably, but I think it caps out at a certain point. Like, watch.
Alright, fine.
See how it, like, started doing sparkling effect here? That's, like, the max height you can get, so if I charge it up beyond that, let's just let this go all the way. Doesn't really go higher. I do want to see what... So if I overheat, I just lose it. Get away! No!
Still can't come to terms with just how vast the outside world is. Don't want to think about how hard it would be to get around without vehicles.
But it used to be even
Buggy
bigger.
time.
There were no vehicles.
Alright.
Civilization
Oh,
truly made the
messaging
world
me.
smaller.
Very rude. Imagine if Trevor needed glasses in this form. I know, right? Dude, if being a Metroid helped my eyesight, I would stay that way.
But then how would you draw? If it ruins your hand coordination.
I'd have to relearn, but I can do it. Oh man, do you know that about Vermeer? Vermeer, the TF artist, he puts out a lot of content, but apparently he drew so much at one point that he started getting, like, pain in his right wrist, so he switched to drawing with his left hand. But then, like, that hand started flaring up too, so he told himself how to draw with his mouth. And he's got, like, full colored and shaded pieces online that are just him drawing with his mouth. And
That's impressive.
it's incredible. I love it. Vermeer's an inspiration.
That is actually really impressive.
Hang on. I'm gonna find this piece. I'm gonna put this in chat. So, y'all can see it, but Vermeer drew that with his mouth.
Oh jeez, that is... Wow, that is really impressive.
I know, right? It's good.
I can't even draw with my hands. He can draw with his mouth. Well, they. I don't know what their pronouns are. Let's do them.
I love his description, where it's just like, I'm getting the hang of these. Vermeer's really funny, like, funny in like a good way. I find it amusing. I love Vermeer's work. He just draws what he likes, but like some of his like characters and stuff are just like light, funny commentary on things that happen to artists. Like, it's a really popular meme that artists get messages where it's just hi, right? So Vermeer has like an entire character around that called Mara, who is like this witch that is obsessed with him. And so she spends like days crafting the perfect message, and it just says hi. And it's it's written on paper and stuff and delivered to him, and he just looks at it and throws it in the trash can.
That's hilarious.
It's so funny. Hey, Coffee Matzer, welcome out. You can draw with your butt. That is a talent. I don't think I can do that. I could probably draw with my tail if I practiced enough. You can't even draw in your imagination. Oh no.
Yeah, that's one thing I can actually do. I have a vivid imagination.
I never said it's good. Turn Trevor into a pen. I'd be okay with that.
Hey, if I can own a Trevor pen, I might be able to actually do something.
Ah! Gotcha.
Well, I know one thing for sure if Trevor was a pen. They never have a stuffy nose.
It's a community
That's true.
That's open to all travelers.
And I can use my whole body to art. Oh my goodness. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make you think my body is rubber through that old magic trick. Gotta aim at where they're gonna be. He was just gonna be right there.
Oh, I know I'm adding a new person to my watch list.
Oh, Vermeer?
Yep.
Oh, I love his stuff. Vermeer's really funny. He draws stuff as he describes himself up to a PG rating. Like, he just likes doing stuff for fun. He draws a lot of comics. He does commissions. Like, he is very productive. But, Vermeer the character... So, Vermeer the artist is, like, yes, his character, I would say, is his Solna, but his character is different than he is. His character is very matter-of-fact, very blunt, very just kind of has this, I have to deal with so much shit, I don't have time for this kind of attitude about everything. And he's a bit egotistical, like, that's where the character is. But, like, if you ever interact with Vermeer at all, he's very nice. And just like, haha, this is great! I love it.
Sorry, I got distracted right there at that time.
Oh, you're good.
I heard what you said.
Oh wait, that's my guys. Whoa! Please. Ow. Took them all out with a jump bot.
How embarrassing. The Coffee Mancer turn Trevor into a really rough doodle on a sheet of blank paper. Then hang him on the bridge.
Oh my god, that would be like a dream come true. I drew on line paper all the time in high school.
Same here.
Becoming my own art? That'd be great.
One of the things I did even in college was on my notebooks, just do a little doodle of my character, just like on the top of the page, coming out of one of the lines. Peeking out.
That's fun. I miss high school for the fun stuff that I got to do in it. Like, I don't know if anyone else's high school had this, but we were given planners, and there were these little notebooks that had like school spirit stuff in it, like you know, support your school or always take notes, and it had like stuff like that. It had your school's message and whatnot. But it also had like sections where you were supposed to write down like your school assignments that you had gotten for the day. It was a planner, and you were supposed to use it for that reason. But me and my cousin found another use for it, and we drew comics in it.
Ooh.
And what we would do is we had like different types of comics we would draw. Like I would start one and he would start the other, and then at like lunchtime we would trade planners, so we'd have each other's planners and we would continue each other's comics. And then we would switch back when we had an opportunity, and we just kind of did that. The comics didn't really have a point. There was no real end goal. It was just whatever funny shit we could come up with and keep it going. And that was the whole point of it, and it was a lot of fun.
That does sound like a lot of fun.
In fact, a few... Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
I was gonna say, just the fact that you could, like, bounce off of each other and figure out a story together, it's kind of like a cool idea.
Oh yeah, I love doing stuff with him. It's really fun.
What were you saying by chance? Before I interrupted you interrupting me.
A few years ago, maybe several at this point, my cousin had saved the planners, so he gave them to me.
Oh, that's cool.
So I have them right here by my desk. It's like, it's not really something I can upload online. Because, well, one, it wouldn't really make sense. It's more of like a personal thing and just kind of a stream of thought. And I know that that might be fun to see, but it's also done on really rough lined paper, and it's not the easiest to read. Taking pictures, it would be hard to, like, get it at a clear resolution and stuff.
Do you by chance have an iPhone product at all?
I've got a Google Pixel 6.
I was curious because at least I know on iPhone specifically, the Notes app that they have has an option that lets you do like a document scanner that's actually really decent.
Oh, that's cool.
Instead of taking pictures, you could scan it as a document.
Oh.
And get it that way.
Okay.
The Google Pixel should have something similar to that, but I don't know what it is.
Okay, I'll have to look at that.
Other than that, Coffee Master was asking, have you heard of the Gregory Horror Show?
Through other people I have, like I think Blue Balls has drawn some, that's the one with like the mouse character, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
That should be the one.
I've seen Blue Balls do a few, like, pieces of fan art because he has a crush on that character, but I've never seen it myself.
Would you want to see it at some point?
What is it exactly?
It is... trying to figure out a way to describe it. Think of it like an animated Goosebumps of sorts.
Oh,
Or the main character is Gregory, but there's a bunch of stories involving the residents of the house.
Does he act as a sort of narrator like R.L. Stine, or...?
He doesn't act as a narrator, but as its own character. so occasionally there might be things that interact with him specifically.
Okay. Free on YouTube, series of short horror clips with a continuous plot.
Yep.
Well, I have to say, described like that, yeah. I think I might want to check it out sometime.
At least that was sort of fun.
Well, if you do, just be sure to announce it, because I definitely will join in for you.
I've got more stuff I need to watch on Discord, too. With people.
Fair enough. I actually watched that, and went on and on about it when I was in college. Yeah, it's so fun.
Nice.
There are raptors in front of the ruins.
I don't always get hooked on the show. Like, I can like things, but every now and then I get obsessed with something, but I like getting obsessed with something because it means I'm, like, enjoying it more than normal. Whenever I start to dream about something, I know that I'm having fun with it. Like, a lot of fun with it. I'm pretty sure I dreamed about Sandland a couple of days ago. So, I know I'm enjoying the game.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, at least.
Oh, yeah. Time to explore the ruins.
The hardest part about finding a game is figuring out if you're going to enjoy it or not.
Right? No, you are absolutely correct. Because sometimes, like, even if you like that genre, just the way that things come together doesn't really click with you.
Yeah, it just feels like this looks good, this sounds good, but it just doesn't feel good. It's like there's something wrong here.
That's kind of how I feel about Cassette Beast, because everything about that game I really want to like, but I'm not a fan of the art style, and it turns me off way more than I wish it didn't bother me as much as it does. So, Cassette Beast, if you're interested in a Pokemon-like game, check it out. Basically, it's these people that have come from different time periods and, like, possible universes onto this island.
Okay.
And the game plays out kind of like Pokemon, except instead of capturing beasts, you turn into them. You record their essence on a cassette player, and when you successfully record their essence, you're able to then turn into that monster and fight as them. Oh my god.
So it's a little bit of Digimon with the merging and stuff.
Yeah.
But that's the main focus, instead of being a special occasion.
And then, like, there's tons of different, like, level ups, because I can't remember how it works at this point, it's been too long, but I think you can take them down different paths. I can't remember if you combine them with other monsters or not, or it's just that they have different paths they can go down. Like, the sprite art is really good for all the monsters in that game. But the part that I don't like is that the character sprites themselves are not great. And the world is, like, it's sprite work, but your character kind of behaves like a 3D model in how they move. And the world itself is 3D. So you have, like, these 3D buildings and, like, logs for campfires and stuff. And that's the part that doesn't, like, it just looks ugly to me. I don't like it, and I have a hard time looking past that. But then the sprite work for the monsters and everything is really good, and the battle system is kind of neat, too. And they have, like, these... I can't remember, I think they're called Archangels or something, which are, like, these bosses that should not exist in the world. And those are 3D, and they're supposed to be 3D opposed to the sprite work because they're supposed to look different than, like, how the other monsters and people look. And I think that works really well. I just don't think it works well for the environment itself.
If a foe's too...
But anyway, yeah, Cassette Beast. You should check that out.
Okay, I kind of see what you mean with the art style
always
now.
Run away and live to fight another day.
Let me link that in chat.
Yeah, the bees do look pretty good. But
Oh,
I
yeah.
see the character portraits, I can see what you mean. It feels too anime
Hmm.
compared to what they were trying to go for with the rest of the portraits, like the character monster art.
Yeah. And that's kind of what makes me sad, because, like, I love the theming. I think the battle system is fun enough. I like leveling up. Like, there's a lot that I do like about it, but it doesn't grab me, and I wish it did.
It's not
Perhaps
coherent
not, but
with
I'm
what
telling
it
you, just
wants
in
to
case
be,
that
is
turns
what I
out not to
think.
be true.
Alright, fine.
Because you do have like 3 different kind of art styles trying to blend together,
Mm-hmm.
and it just did not work.
Mm-hmm. I don't like sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere.
Sorry, can't help right now. I've got this.
Get him, Ral! Get him!
Sorry, can't help right now. Sorry, can't help right now.
Oh, I haven't seen those before. We're gonna have to go kill them and get their parts.
Sorry, can't help right now.
Well, it just means more to scavenge.
Oh, yeah.
Those,
Also,
like,
if I...
snow-
Sorry, I don't know if I said it, but welcome out, Sonic. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna ask if those like sand cats or something.
It's my first time running into them.
Looks kind of like a mandrill. Or-
Panther. Alright, they're just calling them panthers.
Interesting. Tanky little cats.
Yeah, they are. I don't know a cat that can survive that many machine gun bullets to the face.
I don't know any cat that can survive a tank shell to the face.
I love how they just go and their model like freaks out when you shoot them.
The two of you had to get explicit permission to come with me.
So funny.
Not exactly. There are other demons who went out on journeys before us, you know.
One
Ooh,
went
that
out
looks
in
pretty cool.
search of a legendary comic. Another, the ultimate game.
Maybe we'll run into them during our own travel.
I love that demons are obsessed with video games and comics. It's so funny.
Nice. One down.
Oh god, it just reminds me of Eldora now. If you watch Reincarnate, it does a slime at all.
I've seen a couple of episodes, but not enough to really know characters or anything.
Okay, just reminds me of a character that's really obsessed with comics and video games reference stuff. And they
Nice.
have the power to back it up.
You gotta go? Getting kinda late? Yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. You have a good one. See you, Maya.
See you later, Maya.
You just might make some exciting
Lions are pretty tough.
And if we can find some loot as a result...
Trevor, who is Radigan. I can only be Radigan if I was upset every time someone called me a rat. And then I feed them to my oversized, overweight cat.
Oh boy. That poor drunk mouse.
Right? So, IRL, how good do you think a motorcycle would do against a tank? You think it'd be able to take it out? With a shotgun?
Not a chance.
Don't you pretend like you didn't see any of that, Mario.
I think the only way that motorcycles take you on the tanks with the shotguns if they had like thermite rounds.
Mm-hmm. Oh, just missed me. Guess who's in the junk heap now?
Someone's dumped a load of bots and scrap parts
That guy.
This is where the Royal Army disposes of their junk.
Well, in that case, everything's free for the taking.
Coffee was asking who's Radigan.
Who is Radigan? Oh, I see. Wait, when was Radigan mentioned before that? I thought Coffee brought him up.
They did.
It's a scrapyard used by the Royal
I
Army
think we
to
went
dispose of their
over a
bots.
little bit of Radigan, like
army
his temperament, but
them
not
away.
what he was or who he was.
Yeah. Can't just keep
Oh.
them cluttering up the Capitol or Army base.
He's the villain in the movie, oh, I see, okay. Radigan is the villain in the movie The Great Mouse Detective. He is a rat, but he hates being called a rat because of, like, he tries to be very cultured and suave and stuff, and rats are seen more as, like, barbaric and unruly. So he gets really angry when people call him that. But the final fight scene of the movie is, like, really intense because he does become that way.
I mean, he is perpetuating the stereotype.
Mm-hmm.
Because every time he gets upset, he does something that would be considered that.
Mm-hmm. So, The Great Mouse Detective has parallels with Sherlock Holmes. And Radigan is supposed to be, like, Sherlock Holmes' equivalent. I can't remember, I think it's Professor Moriarty that is Sherlock's equivalent in those stories, and Radigan is supposed to be Basil's equivalent in that movie.
So Moriarty is to Sherlock as is Radigan.
Radigan is to Basil, yep.
Yep. The funny thing is, though, I think Sherlock Holmes was in that movie as a passing character.
He was. Basil lives right below him, which is really funny.
Wow, you didn't even knock that guy out. The guy with the rocket launcher did.
I know, right?
Nice. One down. Here we go.
He's already knocked out.
Another one of these things. I must get something eventually that is able to, like, grapple this or move it. Because there's stuff back there that I can't get, and I can't move it right now.
Trash. Knowing them, they saw an opportunity to sell it off instead.
Just how stingy can they get?
In comparison to mice, is that a wrong comparison? Yeah, mice are usually more aggressive than rats. Rats are way more chill. And I asked someone why that is, and it kind of goes back to, like, how much the animal is prey or not, and rats don't worry about quite as much as mice do, so mice are a little more, like, finicky and stuff and temperamental, whereas rats can be more chill.
From the scrap box.
Kind of like the
too.
capybara.
I suppose the Royal Army's trash
Yeah,
is
I
just
suppose
about
that's
everyone else's treasure.
Just big and doesn't have to worry about a lot.
Yeah, I was like, who's gonna kill me? If they're that big enough to kill me, might as well have it. I was gonna say too, the New York pizza rats.
Yeah, I smell treasure. You gotta love the New York pizza rats.
Didn't someone cosplay
Someone's
that
dumped a
in
load
New
of pots
York
and scrap
with a
box here.
giant slice of
Yeah, they
pizza?
did.
The Royal
I forgot
Army
about
disposes
that.
of their junk.
And no one
Well,
even
that-
bats an eye.
Everything's
That was
free
the
for taking.
funnier part. No one
Here we go.
bats an eye or cared.
Right. There are 7 badges left in the area. I would sniff those out. Absolutely. What is this? This is a town. Is it? Oh, this is the Royal Army's town.
The Sand Cascade lies not far to the west of here.
The Royal Army, huh?
It's a sight to
This is
behold.
like a
Yeah.
Red Ribbon.
Definitely worth a look while we're in the area.
They're kind of the villains. They're the ones that dammed up the river. But after we beat their general and blew up the dam and restored river, we got a cutscene where it's like some other kingdom that's like, General Zeu is not there anymore. Now is our chance to invade. So I don't know who like this opposing kingdom is yet.
Interesting. Oh, that could be. It
how
would be
do demons
hilarious if there's a giant
usually
RR
spend
somewhere.
their day.
Brace for true evil. We do stuff like dig pitfalls where people like to walk. I'm going in. Now, where's the treasure?
Marhan Base.
Hostile spotted!
No! I was spawning.
Oops, they saw me.
Stealth failed.
Gotta be more careful.
Oh well. They only kicked you
At
out.
least that was sort of fun.
Got them. You know, they tell you to, like, sneak up on them, but when I can just run around them before they see me, I don't even need to do that.
I mean, fair enough.
Watch this.
An enemy encounter!
Dang it. Never mind. You saw nothing.
They saw me.
He's up. We
Gotta be
failed.
more careful.
Got him.
There's coffee going with the with the treasure mouse rat. There's you.
Gotta love the treasure mouse.
It's good, it's good, good.
Well, so it goes.
There we go.
You know, it'd be funny for this. If there's a one guard that just isn't afraid when you do that. But
Oh,
your
I know,
character
right?
does something else to win.
I love that he just knocks them out.
I mean, he doesn't even knock them out, they just faint.
Yeah.
More careful.
And their bodies disappear, so there's no chance of being caught. There we go.
Nice.
I love doing that.
Just running out the middle of the open to scare someone by surprising them. Yeah.
This area's stealth section brought to you by Gerudo Armaments. Oh yeah, you read that. I would definitely say that to Oatnom Coffee Mancer. Hey handsome, let me get a sniff. Come here.
I have to bring this microphone so close to my face to, to do that.
How scary is this small child? Apparently very. I mean, I had a girl that's like, I took a vow of silence, and since I spoke, my daddy hates me and is never coming back, so I'm not surprised that other people are more superstitious about demons and whatnot. Oatnom does love being teased and bullied, that's a fact.
That's good to know.
Hey, I have asked him before if anything I do is too much, and he said it's not. So... Twisting and turning through space and time, Trevor's new form stops on a dime. Ugh, my head's so stuffed with fluff. Ooh, Cobra alloy and rubber. I needed that for an upgrade. Nice. Plushie time.
Nice. Time to be the cutie.
Yeah. So, your BL's here does not have... He doesn't take falling damage. And you don't in... I don't know about the car, but I know you don't on the bike or the jump bot, but the tank does take falling damage. No! Alright, where's it gonna put me back to?
Wow,
oh, right here.
You from far away.
Yeah, you did. Okay. Standing up immediately got me spotted, so I was trying to see if I could sneak by them over there, but I saw some containers I need to crawl under. Or I could just run around, because that works too.
I think you're only supposed to crawl under them when the guards are around.
Yeah.
But then, like, if they're not around, they're just kind of useless.
Perception filter. Oh shit. Oh no, that is a light. I need to get out of here. Yep, the tank's coming back by. Marketable! Uh-oh. What you don't understand is this game is taking place from their perspective, so while it looks cute and funny, in reality they are covered in blood and innards of their enemies and rip them apart instead of scaring them. That sounds like the premise for a horror game. I should just watch some, like, John Wolf with people in Discord so y'all can see a lot of the bad indie horror games that are out there. Because there are some very bad ones. A yellow girder. Oh my god. I sure hope I don't fall. Let's see, pressing left, pressing right, jumping. I think the most chance I have of falling is from jumping. Got him!
Here we go.
Here we go. Every time he says that, I think of, like, Mega Man Legends, the first game, when you start the game. And Mega Man's just like, here we go! By the way, something I didn't know was apparently that game wasn't really translated correctly when it came to America. Because, like, in Japan, I think he's called Rockman,
Yep,
not
that's
Mega
his-
Man.
No, that was his original Japanese name. Though that might not have been an actual mistranslation, or rather maybe a creative choice.
But in Mega Man Legends, I believe your character's name is supposed to be Rock. And you find out later that he's like Rockman Trigger, and that's supposed to be like a big reveal. But like in the English version, they just call him Mega Man, and it's like, what? You mean Mega Man is actually Mega Man Trigger? Oh my god. So it just doesn't work quite as well in the English version.
True. Very, very true. Also, I think, at least for some of the older Mega Mans who had a partner or counterpart called Roll, Rock and Roll.
Oh. I never even, like, thought of it in that way. That's funny. Ready? Here we go. I think it's funny in, like, Mega Man Legends, just playing through it. I don't know, as a kid, I didn't really notice this stuff. It was just par for the course for the game. But as an adult, it's really funny playing these games, and just how everyone has a crush on the main character. Like in the Thousand Year Door, like, all of your female partners want to kiss Mario.
Yeah.
And then in Mega Man, like, all of the women have a crush on him, and they're like, oh no, I just couldn't date him. But, oh, he's cute.
Cowards.
And he's called Rockman in Japan. Gotcha. Okay.
Well, so it goes. go. I probably shouldn't go too crazy inside the base.
I think I've explored pretty much everything I can here. Maybe. Well, I haven't been up there. Ah! Tank! Oh. That's another guard. Where the hell did you come from? Turn around. Good boy. You might have learned recently Shadow's original design was named Terios, Japanese for Shadow apparently, looked a lot more like Sonic, which does explain why everyone constantly confuses the two. That's pretty funny actually.
Honestly, I kinda wish they kept that then, and just had the design slowly change over time.
That would have been cool.
Yes,
I
because
found you, Baker.
it would make more sense then for everyone confusing the two.
Yeah.
Because like like when I hear it, at least when they first came out with it, and they're confusing Shadow with Sonic, and everyone's chasing down Sonic, it's like, how can you confuse the two? Because I'm sure there's more hedgehogs around than just Sonic.
That was something I just kind of accepted as part of the game. You're right.
Sorry, I just had a stupid moment. Dragon Ball Super Goku Black, where Trunks engages with Goku and realizes he got the wrong one.
Oh yeah. My friend really loves he really loves the Japanese the original Japanese voices for Goku and Goku Black, because I think it's an old lady that does them.
Yes.
And it's just funny.
She's been doing Goku's voice since he was a child.
That's so funny. I just love that it's an old lady.
Here we go.
Let's see. And yeah, you're right, Sonic, about the people assassinating Tails' character.
In which game?
Well, so it goes.
I mean, I've tried several different Sonic games, but the only one I've... Like, Mania was good and I finished it, but the only Sonic game I've ever really gotten, like, really, really into and loved was Adventure 2. Force is worst of all, but it's just been a downward trend. Oh, that's too bad. Didn't the original, or didn't the voice actor for Tails in Sonic Adventure 2, wasn't it his younger brother that voiced him in Sonic Heroes? Oh, they have no peripheral vision at all.
Nope, only right in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Trevor, I did find out that Goku's Goku's original Japanese voice actor.
Oh yeah?
Masako Nozawa.
Oh,
They've been
okay.
voicing Goku since their active years from 1939 to present.
Nice.
And then when I look over the English voice actors, they've had a different voice actor for like every season.
Really? I didn't know that.
In Dragon Ball, it was Jeffrey Watson. 1990s TV Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z, 1996. Ian James Corlett. Dragon Ball Z, 1996. Peter Kelamis. Dragon Ball Z, 1996. Sean Schemmel. Dragon Ball Z, 1996. Kirby Morrow. Dragon Ball GT
Probably
Final
shouldn't try
Belt.
to drive a bot around
1997.
inside the base.
Steve Blum. Dragon Ball Z World's Strongest 1998. David Gassman. Okay, that's an interesting name. Cooler's Revenge was Nesty Calvo Ramirez. GT was Jeremiah York. And Dragon Ball Z Super was Lex Lang.
Wow,
Jesus
I really had
Christ.
no idea it was different every time.
That's 9 different like 10 different voice actors.
Oh, thank y'all. I'm glad you like the plushie, Trev. I think they're fun.
Nah, I think you're fine, Silver. I don't think there's anything weird about it.
Okay, so there's 2 more things I haven't gotten. At least that I can see here.
Probably shouldn't go too crazy inside the base. Here we go.
That tank almost spun. Ah!
Oops, they saw me. Gotta be more careful.
They saw me.
There's always the one.
Nice. One down.
They're also deaf. Look at me go. No, I'm big and round now. I mean, if I'm Fisher and I can mess with data, I can technically make it so that they don't remember seeing me. So I might not be traditionally stealthy, but I'm stealthy in the mindfuck sense. There we go.
Sam Fisher.
Oh,
Seconds to
Sam
none.
Fisher.
Sadly, I never did ever finish one of those games. And I doubt I ever will with the way that Ubisoft is going.
Here we go.
Oh, I know, right? From what I've played, the Sam Fisher games are pretty fun. Right now, I'm trying to get into Hitman.
You're going the full briefcase route.
Huh?
You're gonna do the full briefcase route.
Probably not. Just figure out how to play it right now. But I've always been a big Metal Gear Solid fan. That was always my stealth game. I think I've robbed everything valuable that I can from here, so that was fun. Now to get out of here.
Ooh, a skunk.
Skunk time. Did you know that the last mainline Splinter Cell game is 10 years old? I did not.
I'll come back for the rest later.
Did you know that Sam Fisher makes an appearance in Ghost Recon Wildlands?
Yep.
And if you get his very, like, the night vision in that game is very green. But if you get, like, Sam Fisher's very specific night vision goggles, it makes the green, like, way less saturated, so it looks more like it does in his games.
Well, you definitely want to go for his one then. Did you know that apparently Sam Fisher is also in Rainbow Six?
Why do humans eat some
Is he?
not others?
That's
Yeah,
fun.
Our bodies
He's specifically in
can't
Rainbow
digest
Six
a lot of
Siege,
it.
and he is
And
an
then there's others
operator
that
there.
are downright poisonous to us.
Man, you know what? I like the interconnectedness of those games. It's small stuff, but it's fun.
You can eat just about anything?
True, I just...
Impressive.
I hate how they massacred Rainbow Six as an IP though.
I see.
Yeah, it's way less tactical and it's more action-oriented now.
Rainbow Six on 64. The game that punished you for not using the waypoint system and using teams. That was such a pain in the butt game.
It annoys me that Siege is the way that it is.
Yeah. I get what they were trying to do with it, but I don't think they should have hamstrung the Rainbow IP with it.
Something I do like is The Division, but I've just never had anyone to play that with.
Fair enough. What I actually wanted Siege to have were some of the like original characters from there, because like in all Rainbow Six's games, there was always a few big names in that recurred through each of the series.
Yeah.
Until Siege, that was. And it's like one of them was a guy named Ramirez. He had the best stats out of everyone. And there's always like one character in each section that had the best stats. And it's like, I would like to see those names popped up in Rainbow Six Siege.
Yeah.
But no one showed up, everyone is new. I was like, what happened to the original characters? Sorry, I'm just too passionate with that.
We're safe from bandits.
Oh, you're fine.
Certainly not safe
I
from the
mean,
Royal Army, though.
I understand. It's no fun when the series goes in the direction that makes you feel like it's not for you anymore. I've had that happen several times with me. Pokemon, Pikmin, Metroid, Star Wars. That one hit the hardest.
Oh, I can imagine. I've never gotten into it, but I heard how they went down.
Shrek 2 was released in 2004.
God, don't remind me.
2014 was 10 years ago. Ah! The year that my worst depression hit was 10 years ago to this day, huh? Nice.
Well, you're 10 years after it, so...
Yeah.
Take that, depression, I beat your butt.
I remember 2014 because everywhere I looked online, everyone talked about how good of a year that was for them, and it was like the worst year of my life.
Oh, jeez.
So I remember that very, very well.
We might be able to
I'm sorry for you, though.
accessible.
That's fine. Thank you.
Let's try to remember this spot.
Huh. 2010, the year I graduated. Glad I'm no longer there.
Okay, this works much better if I do the claw hand.
Claw hand?
Yeah, so I got my thumb on the camera on the right stick, I have my index finger on the X button to drift, and then I hit my firing button, reload, and switch weapons with the same finger.
Nice. Very nice. I'm sorry to hear that, Karma.
With the palace close by, we're safe from bandits here. Certainly not
Oh, I'm
safe
sorry,
from the Royal
Karma.
Army, though. Cause a ruckus and soldiers will be on you like hawks.
I don't remember 2014, a lot of early 2010 is a blur.
Looking for trouble, Prince.
What's a good one to make people feel old? I'll tell you one that makes me feel old. I grew up before the internet was a large thing.
Oh, you and me both then.
I think we first got a computer when I was 8. So it's not like I didn't have the computer or internet at an early age, but it was something that was not always there. We still had landlines that were connected to the wall. Like, smartphones didn't exist. Cell phones were still, like, becoming more popular.
Knowing what they can do and what their weaknesses are will help
I
you fight
remember my
effectively.
first phone being a Nokia.
I'll try that next time.
Hey, those brick phones, not stylish, but gosh darn, they are tough beasts.
Oh, they are.
But yeah.
Oh, this is the Royal City. The other one was just a compound.
But yeah, I remember the internet still being new, it being tied to the wall. You had to unplug the phone to use the internet. 'Cause it's dial-up.
Yeah.
Yep. It's definitely interesting seeing how far along it's come, considering everything like this just seemed like sci-fi to me.
Oh, yeah, right.
And with plenty
Nice.
more people living around it, this has
I wanted to
become
try and
more
drift around them and kill them with the machine guns. I got to do it. Nice.
That'd give me
Very
something to
nice
laugh
technique,
about
by
for
the way.
years.
Thank you.
I'll be just fine. Surely if anyone's going to get lost, it'll be you.
I don't know if they were competent at the time, but they were definitely better handled.
At least that was sort of fun.
Incredible how far the internet has come since then. I really love that I'm able to do stuff like stream with my PNG tuber. That's something I've always wanted. To be able to stream in general and do things like that. But I do miss early internet. But some of the things I miss about it aren't really things I can capture anymore, because part of it was new. Internet's not really new anymore, but like when it was, people were still figuring it out and stuff, but the entire online culture has changed since then. So even if you went back to the way some things were, you're not really going to get that back.
No, the novelty is already come and gone.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll run into them during our own travels.
Like, there are still things about early internet that I like, but yeah.
Oh no! They're gonna turn me into a wind chime or dream catcher.
Oh
Dream
my.
catcher would be nice. I don't like making a lot of sounds, but I do enjoy good dreams. Just gosh darn, do I get them a lot.
I remember using the flip phone on my mission. The freaking Nokia brick. That was funny. I got really good at that old-timey texting, too.
Oh yeah, it was like... You get real good at texting on that thing.
Yeah.
And you like hardly ever make a mistake.
Britney Spears and Usher on Throwback Oldies Radio. Oh no.
Gosh, just kill me now. I hope Britney Spears is doing better though. I heard about what her father did to her.
I don't know any details, but I...
You know about Britney Spears having that crazy breakdown, right?
I don't know her specifically. There's some other ones where I know about theirs, but I don't know hers.
It was just her father was so damn controlling with everything in her life, to an insane degree.
How are you holding up,
And
Prince?
basically, she could not make a choice for herself with him. So it led to a lot of, at least if I'm remembering right, it just led to a lot of mental problems, which is why she had that crazy section in her life with her music and stuff.
That's too bad.
It sure is hot out here. How are you holding up, Prince?
What do you mean? This level of heat's nothing.
It's really sad, like, the stuff that those people go through.
Much prefer the heat to the cold as well.
I know, you know the, actress that played Matilda?
Tolerating heat well just
I'm trying to remember which one that was, but...
Matilda is the old movie. It was about the girl that had psychic powers.
Oh, right, that one, the one that they dropped the bucket of blood on.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah, I remember that movie now.
But, she's all grown up now, and she's kind of talked about her experience, and how that position, like, it was a good one for her, but she was lucky that she didn't get more caught up in the Hollywood stuff, because the parents don't really have a lot of control and all of that. And I think it was her that talked about, you know, kids growing up in that. I don't remember though, but I do remember reading articles about this stuff where, you know, growing up as a kid, you have like wants and desires, and peer pressure plays a much bigger role for kids, and they want to fit in and stuff like that. So you have these actors, and the child actors, some of them are popular because they're a cute kid and people like them, but then they grow up, and their popularity kind of can fall off, especially during the, like, most developmental part of growing up. And that hits some of them really badly, and so when you see some crazy stuff that some of them do, I mean, it might be just to try to recapture that feeling, or because of, like, other influences. So,
yeah.
I think it's a tragedy more than anything. And
I think I've
well,
heard
that's
about
really
some of that, and that sounds horrendous.
Like, I've had discussions with friends about, you know, streaming and stuff that I do. And while I hope that, my hope is to get more popular, to be able to sustain myself enough, to be able to do my art and stuff, my primary focus is my art. I do streaming because I think it's fun, and I'm glad that other people find me entertaining. That's a really great thing. I don't know if I'd want to be as big as other people, because I don't know that I'd be able to handle that amount of people or fame in general. But whatever happens will happen. We'll see where it goes. I'm just glad that I can do stuff that I enjoy doing.
I'm glad you could do that too.
Sight to behold. Definitely worth a look while
Also,
we're in the area.
Karma dropped a huge text wall with an interesting character idea.
Okay. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Yeah, spider Soma that uses webs as dream catchers. I like that. That's fun. I think that's a creative idea.
Yeah, I say go for it. That sounds amazing.
Absolutely. You get an idea like that, I would say either write it down or sketch out a rough draft. It might pan out into something bigger, it might not. Doesn't matter. That's really creative. You should definitely do something with it. Uh-huh. Am I alright? You should ask the Panther that. Ow. Woo! Nice.
The Sand Cascade lies not far to the west of here. It's a sight to behold. Definitely worth a look while we're in the area.
Might as well while we're here. At least that was sort of fun.
2000s were so long ago, we're starting to get 2000s themed restaurant, like 90s themed diners. Dusty, crusty relic of a rat. No! I think it's funny, and part of it is probably my demeanor,
Someone's been here before us.
but I'm never pegged as the oldest in my friend groups. I mean, there's times where I'm not, but usually I am, but I'm usually seen as the youngest.
Fair. I'm usually the oldest, if not in age, then usually just in maturity's sake.
You know, that's probably the big thing with me. I don't act mature at all.
I had to.
When I went to no, what was it?
Our bodies can't
MFF?
digest a lot of them.
Is that
Then
it?
there's others that are
Yeah, when I went to MFF, I roomed with Oatnom and another friend, and I got them to roll me up in a blanket, so I was a blanket burrito, and I was happy.
That sounds amazing.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted them to do, and then I just kind of laid there for a while, and I was happy.
Funny enough, I can just do that anytime I want. I've gotten so good at rolling around in my blanket, I can do that anytime.
Nice. Ah. Damn it. That's one down. Where'd the other guy go? There he is.
The MM stands for mouse misses.
I'd be okay with that.
I've got a question. Why can humans eat some plants, but not others?
The rule that tech exponentially advances every 2 years is rearing its head. Yeah.
Humans
just have weak stomachs.
So you demons' stomachs are so strong you can eat just about anything? Impressive.
Of course not, silly.
I see.
Oh my god, you know what, animal is really cute in this? The giant crocodiles.
Really now?
They're so fat. And the way that they run at you with their mouths wide open is adorable.
Oh, look at them, they're trying to be scary.
So, like, why do we need water to live?
Fat and flat.
Nice! One down!
When you say OG Cyborg, do you mean Teen Titans Cyborg from the original Teen Titans or the comics?
Booyah! Booyah! I love that episode where he makes like a copy of himself and that's all it says. Booyah!
Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, I love the OG comics. They, not, I mean the OG cartoon. Yeah, I'm still sad about that.
What?
Oh, how they massacred Teen Titans.
Oh yeah. I wish that they... So, I love comedy a lot. And Teen Titans Go never bothered me because, well, I look at it, they market it like it's a sequel, and I think, one, that's completely incorrect, and two, that's really stupid, because it's not. It plays out more like a YouTube parody. And if you look at it through the lens of a parody, I think it is a really good parody. But I haven't seen recent stuff on it. And I'm tired of this trend where, like, all cartoons for kids have to be, like, jokey and not serious and just random slapstick humor funny. I don't mind that. I love Fairly Odd Parents and stuff, but we need a balance of things. We need more serious stuff, too, because not every kid's the same. And, like, variety is the spice of life.
Easy on the boot.
Yeah, and that's the thing that a lot of people, like, yes, they marketed it as a sequel. It was not a sequel, it was far from a sequel. But what got people the most was they kept trying to play it off as a sequel, and then teasing, like, old fans to come back and watch with the... with like old characters like Slade showing up.
Like
he never showed up in the show he was supposed to.
Right.
And then they just...
you at a disadvantage.
I think the worst part was they kept mocking the fans through...
I'll be careful. At
like,
least that was sort of fun.
Through the criticisms that they bring into the show and then laugh at it.
Like, that's something Red's brought up to me before, because he kind of likes it if a show does some, like, lighthearted poking or, like, can make fun of, like, some criticisms, but he always felt that Teen Titans Go was a bit more mean-spirited about it.
No, Teen Titans Go was totally mean-spirited about that.
When you run into enemies in the desert, taking a head count is a good first step.
It's good to have a healthy sense of humor and to laugh at stuff. My big issue comes when people try to use humor as like a shield to deflect stuff. Like, there's some YouTubers that use this, and like they'll criticize stuff, but if you criticize them, then you're dumb and stupid and whatnot, and they'll just make fun of you. And it's like, well, I mean, you're not immune to criticism yourself. There's obviously a line, but, you know, that's always bugged me.
Also, I like the way Karma put it.
Teen Titans Go is the Velma of the show. I don't know if it's that bad, but, man, that is a low blow right there.
I would say it's only slightly above the Velma of the show.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
It's an apt comparison. I only say slightly above because at least it does have its audience with children that actually like it. But for the older fans, it's not for them. But I don't think anyone liked Velma.
Yeah.
I don't know how the hell that show got approved for a second season.
It's not a show that I really care to watch.
I didn't even watch an episode, but I have seen enough of it.
Yeah.
It's like, that thing should not have got a second season.
Teen Titans Go at its worst is still better than Velma at its best. I love these comparisons, it's so funny.
Oh god, it just reminds me of the thing I just saw on one of the YouTube shorts about a historical figure. And the guy jailed his half-brother because he got super jealous. They were both aiming to get this the same girl. And the guy prided himself on being like able to pick up any woman he wants because he's just that handsome and beautiful. She told him that his half-brother's eyes are worth more than his entire being.
Oh my god. Nesmon! Hey, thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Welcome out, everybody. I was just up late tonight. No one, or everyone else was either busy or not available, so I was just gonna be playing this game. I decided to stream it. It's Sandland. This is what Toriyama was working on when he died, and the team finished it up.
To defend the capital from threat for all these years.
Welcome out, everybody. I got my friend Shizuka in here with me. What were you streaming? Fallout 2? Nice! I hope you had fun. I hope it was a good stream. Well, thank you for coming in. If you need to head out, I understand. And I'll take care of your community. Look at this. Hang on. I turned myself into a tank. I'll make sure that my guns are aimed right at your community. You're in my line of sight. That way you know I'm paying attention to you.
Humans just have weak stomachs.
Twisting and turning through space
So
and
you
time,
humans'
Trevor's
stomachs are
new
so
form
strong
stops
you can
on
eat
a
just
dime.
about anything? Impressive.
Minute.
Of course not, silly.
I see.
Another chest. I'm getting lots of extra weapons on my stuff. Oh yeah, I can still put them on here. I forgot about that. Well,
that's nice. I thought you had to go all the way back for that.
Well, I'm gonna have to for this because, my thing is too low of a level, so I'll have to upgrade it before I can do that. Ooh! Gravity bomb, yes!
Oh no. Who lets a Trevor have a gravity bomb?
No.
Speaking of gravity, it just reminded me of a gun that I got from a previous old game on the Nintendo 64.
Oh yeah?
The PSG. The Personal Singularity Generator.
Oh.
It is literally just a black hole gun.
Oh, that's amazing.
You get one shot. It says it's a generator, but you get one shot. You can never use it again unless you're cheating. Karma. Oh, karma.
Also, Sonic, I meant to respond to what you said earlier about, you know, Avatar The Last Airbender being a kid's show, but also being more mature and not mocking people's intelligence. I agree. Also, that's a show that I need to watch on Discord with everybody, because I think it'll be fun.
Let's try to remember this spot.
There we go. You got Goris. Oh, sorry, I said Doris. You got Goris, the Deathclaw party member. Oh, that's nice.
Can't argue with that, but somehow I doubt they'd take kindly to
Sweet.
If we can't talk you out of it, please.
You misheard that as the crappity bomb. It spread shit everywhere. I'm not playing Postal, so we don't have anything like that.
Well, so it goes.
Cora insulted my intelligence. Cora, when I watched it, was just okay. It's in hindsight that I don't like it as much. Cora is an awful protagonist. She is insufferable. She never gets better. She just sucks the whole way through. I hate Cora. But I distinctly remember my feeling while watching it. And I was drawn in by the art style. Like, art, very fun, very good. Like, I love the art. A lot of that is what kept me going on it. And other stuff, it's just like, okay, we're just hitting some speed bumps at the beginning, but it's going to get better. And it was kind of this constant feeling of waiting for it to get better. It had some moments that stuck out that were kind of cool with what they did, but it never really reached the same level as Avatar or anything. Rather than, like, enjoying the show and having cool moments that peaked it, the cool moments were the exception, and every other time I was just waiting for it to get good. Bolin, specifically, real quick, Sokka was a funny character that I laughed at. Bolin was a character that I pity laughed at. Like, Bolin would say stuff that was almost funny, but not quite, but I felt like I had to laugh just because, like, it's like, that should have been funny, right? It was almost funny. And that's just how I felt for most of, like, Bolin's character.
True. I think one person literally put it like where Bolin had one good line for them, and that was near the end where they literally just put a sock in someone's mouth and made that joke.
Diaper is a crappity bomb. That's like in Bob's Burgers where Gene's about to throw a diaper out of the garbage dump. Bob, and he's like, Gene, no, no.
This trip should be fun for you then.
Wish I could just relax and enjoy it, but not when so many others are.
Season 3 and 4 definitely had more of a story in Korra. I agree with that. Rather than, like, trying to establish stuff or retcon old things. 3 and 4 pushed it forward a bit more. But man, I just hate Korra.
She is not a very likable character.
Like, even when she's, like, poisoned by mercury and disabled for, like, months on end, I didn't really feel bad for her.
It felt more like she brought that on herself.
Yeah, it's like, oh, Korra finally got something she deserved. Maybe she'll learn from this. No, once she recovers, she's just back. After she gets over her PTSD, she's back to being an asshole again. Like, great. Korra Korra had the illusion of like moving forward, but she practically reset every season except for season 4. The reset just took longer to happen.
Nice. One down.
You ignore the majority of season 2. See, season 2 had something really good in it. If you get possessed by a spirit, you slowly transform into whatever creature they are. So whenever they leave your body, you're just like half-formed between yourself and them. And I'm like, oh sick, give me that. Inject that into my veins, please.
I would be there with you if they actually explored that
Very
more.
large panther. Be careful, Prince.
Oh, they don't explore it at all. It's just something for like some quick body horror. Panther Lord. Why is his name not Panthro? Oh, speaking of awful adaptations of things, what about, I never watched it, but it has the same art style as Teen Titans Go, and that was Thundercats Roar. Where they're just like the ugliest character designs for those guys.
Yeah, I saw it. I didn't see it like that show, but I saw the character designs and it's like, why?
The character designs were such an immediate turn-off. I never watched the show. And every time like I see them, I increasingly have no desire to watch the show. And, you know, that's not entirely fair. You shouldn't judge a book by its cover, but it's not what I want from Thundercats, so...
Yeah, it's... When you think of Thundercats, you're thinking the old, like, 80s, 90s show where they're more detailed and intricate.
As a kid, I loved it. As an adult, I really love how cheesy it is. Like, there is a point in that show where Lion-O says, what's his sword called? His sword has a name.
Give me a moment, I'll find it. The Sword of Omens.
Sword of Omens, okay. So, if he wants to, like, see the future so that he can kind of, like, prepare himself, he'll go, Sword of Omens, give me sight beyond sight! And the hilt will grow, and he looks through the hilt, and he can see, like, into the future. So there's a moment where he does this, and he's looking through the hilt, and he's just looking around the forest while staring through the hilt of his sword, and he sees Mum-Ra's minions appear, and he's like, oh! Mum-Ra's minions! But then it pans out and he pulls the sword away and they're just there. So he wasn't seeing the future, he just like held up his sword and was looking through it until some creatures appeared in front of him. It's the funniest thing. I also love how the very first Thundercats episode they were completely naked, and the only reason they get clothes is because that's considered normal on Earth.
Sorry, I'm reading through the chat because we skipped over a lot in the chat.
Have characters be witty and sarcastic, don't describe them as funny. That's a fair point. They lobotomize world building in Korra. Panther Lord has the same energy as I am Melon Lord!
Right, fine.
I love Toph. Like you do, casual cat. At least Korra isn't Ruby. I watched Ruby for a while with Niru and it was really fun. But I haven't seen the latest stuff on it or anything. TF stuff with Season 2 is good, but the Unalot stuff, bad, awful. Korra is the opposite of Aang. Yeah, I think they leaned way too hard into making her the antithesis of everything Aang was.
Never know when something you've picked up might
I mean, it could have worked if they did the writing better.
Yeah, I completely agree. The problem is, it feels like they did it just to be the opposite of Aang rather than for anything other reason. Oh, look, you see this little scorpion in the sand here? I know it'll be a little delayed in the stream. This one doesn't attack you or anything because it's small, but I can still kill it. There we go. I killed it. There.
They're so cute, though.
Here we go.
It dies really cutely, too.
Why can humans eat some? Not others?
Our bodies can't digest a lot of them. And then there's others that are downright poisonous to us.
Humans just have weak stomachs.
From Steven Universe to Legend of Korra, how much of an annoying brat are you, Velma? That is a scale that I understand. Get orbed. Oh no, I'm orbed again. I didn't even realize.
I know, I didn't hear the sound off.
I like Toph, she's witty and sarcastic, but that's not her whole personality. Yes. I agree.
Toph is like the epitome of strength. And not just like physical strength, but like strength as a whole. Because the way I look at it is, she actually knows when to ask for help. She's physically reliable in most cases. And she knows when other people should be doing things instead of her. She's just an awesome character all around.
Toph is also... She's a character that puts on the front, but she like lets her guard down every now and then, so she's not a complete stereo... Well, I don't know... She's not a stereotype of the character that she is.
Agreed.
I think one of my favorite lines from her is when the Fire Lord is using Sozin's comet to raise the ground at the end, and she's on the blimp, like, miles above the ground, and she can still feel all of the fire coming from it, and she comments on that. I want to go there. Sleepy time? Now that the rage and frustration of Fallout 2 is ending. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Well, Desmog, thank you for coming out, and I hope you sleep well. Have a good one.
Fellow travelers, huh? If we find any, let's stop and compare notes with them.
You know, I think out of, like, the gang, Katara is probably the most annoying character. But it's because she's a bit too, what's the word? Motherly? She's a bit too, like, on everyone's case about stuff, but like even then she is a likable and endearing character despite that.
Yeah, you're right on that. She's trying to be controlling to a degree, but like not in a malicious sense, but as you said, motherly.
Yeah. And the bed, oh, no problem. Thank y'all for being here, I appreciate it. You sleep well. I'll catch you later.
Let me help.
Stalfos, Trevor. No, why did you take my skin just because you wanted to eat me? At least you know I'll still be alive without my skin. guy likes to jump. There we go. Ooh. Hot damn. Good night, all.
Have a good night.
If you're going to use disabilities as part of your character, treat it with respect. Disabilities are part of a person. It doesn't make them lesser or a source of pity. Balance their disability by making them more confident. Feels like, hey, I can do this with my hands tied. Now you gonna help me or what? I mean, I agree with that. There are certain things that I've had as a disability in my life, but I've never really perceived it in that way. Because it's just something that I was born with, so I just kind of didn't really know any other way. That's just how it's been for me. I don't feel better or less than anyone else because of it. I just feel like myself. So, I was born with a cleft palate, so I didn't have a roof to my mouth, and the top of my lip was split open in the center up to my nasal passage.
You'll find it hard to lose.
I had to have like a lot of surgeries. I had skin stretched over the roof of my mouth. I had teeth grow in at weird angles, so I had like 2 rows of teeth and I had to get them pulled. I had a hole open back up in the roof of my mouth that's still there. They were never able to shut it. They tried shutting it a few times and it kept opening back up. And I was just like, nah, I've lived with it. I'm good with it. I can't drink through a straw or anything like that because I have a hole in the roof of my mouth.
To stay calm and try to get distance from it.
But I mean, none of that's bothered me, and because of like the way that all that was and stuff, I had to have speech therapy as a kid.
Oh, that might have been interesting.
Like, I didn't realize that it was just kind of something I did. Like, I got called out of class to go to speech therapy now and then, but I don't know, for me it wasn't a big deal, it's just the way things were. Basically, I was born with a cleft palate, didn't have a roof to my mouth, had to have speech therapy, had to have a lot of surgeries. And while that's different from the norm, that was normal to me. And it's just kind of how it was.
Goes through your head.
Another race course, nice. I can do the buggy race now. And a bike race, nice. I will do this, but I've got to run to the restroom, so I will BRB. Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Hey, Goat. Welcome out to the stream. Good to see ya. If you're still there. No! Red, why would you do that? Why? Okay, let's see.
I'm glad Red's here to at least watch you.
Oh, I know, right? Hey, Red. I hope you have a good Saturday, and that we're able to hang later. Yeah, Zuko's got a really good story. Ozai's not capable of loving Zuko. It's because all Ozai cared about was like a demonstration of strength and power, which is why he loved like Azula, and since Zuko struggled with a lot of stuff. He just saw him as a failure, and the only time he actually cared in quotation marks about Zuko was when he thought he killed the Avatar, because then Zuko had actually accomplished something.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure how stars work, totally. What do y'all think about the Netflix Avatar show, where instead of, like, making it look like Zuko had a star, they made it look like he was, like, glam rock Zuko, and had, like, rock star face paint?
I did not know that.
Oh, it's awful. He's still got his eyebrow. It just looks like he's had, like, mascara brushed across his face. It's fucking terrible.
Oh, gosh.
Now, so, I've never seen the M. Night Shyamalan movie, Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I haven't watched the Netflix show, and I have no desire to see either of them. But my sister has watched both. She did not finish the Netflix show because she did not enjoy it. But I did ask her, because since she's seen both, I'm like, which one is worse, the movie or the show? And she's like, oh, the movie, definitely.
That's a strong statement coming from someone that didn't finish the show.
It is. It really is. You've been watching YouTube videos? Someone recreated Garten of Banban. That a guy who recreated Garten of Banban made Indigo Park. Oh, I did know that someone that worked on that did make Indigo Park. That is really cool. I can see someone liking it if they have no context for the original. I mean, after all, that's their only, like, version they've seen, right? I did point out the funny idle face animations in this game earlier, and we saw a few of them. Okay, Sonic, I got a question for you. Do you hate Azula? Like, you just don't like seeing her at all on the screen? She's frustrating? Or do you, like, is she just a character that you like to hate? Like, you know, she's a good antagonist, like, she's awful, but, like, that's why you hate her. You know, does that make sense? There's a difference between hating a character because they're written badly and hating someone just because they're that type of a villain where you're like, God, I hate him. Oh, wait. I'm probably supposed to be shooting them, too. I mean, maybe. Man, doing these tracks is a lot harder than I thought it would be. I gotta stay on the roads to get my speed up a lot better. And I missed that. Alright.
It really tests your driving skills.
It really makes me feel like I'm Sandland. I can't remember where it was mentioned earlier, but you go faster when you're not on the sand itself and you're on like little tracks or roads. God damn it. I keep cutting corners and missing checkpoints. Oh, my boost is not used up while I'm on the road. I did not even notice that. So while I'm on this, the boost doesn't go down. Okay. Well, I just learned something new. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Ooh. That was a sharp turn. Oh! Nice! First place, bitches! Yeah!
Nice work.
Thank you. Holy headlights, you did it! You like that they give her a bit more than Disney pure evil near the end? Yeah. When you hate Azula enough, you instinctively cringe when her little devious chime noise plays in the background music.
I'm so sick of driving through this boring desert. Hey, know any jokes?
Between Zuko and her, she's the breadwinner, the child prodigy, the whole world revolves around her, and that's not interesting to me, but actively infuriating.
Why are cacti so
It doesn't bother me so much, but I'll tell you what type of character does bother me with that. I don't know if any of you have seen like old sitcoms like Three's Company. But the sitcom would go on for a while, and then they suddenly introduce a character or two that is completely antagonistic to our protagonist, and not in a fun way. They're just complete assholes, like, Jack in Three's Company had a boss that was just an asshole to him, and he never got his comeuppance. He was just a jerk. And Jack consistently had a worker that tried to throw him under the bus and get him fired, and he always acted, like, really cutesy and like he didn't do anything, but, like, that was his whole shtick, and it wasn't funny, it was infuriating. And King of the Hill does this with a character as well. When we get into, like, the later seasons where Peggy starts becoming a real estate person, her boss is just the most insufferable asshole. Where he's like, I'm the best at this company, and you all work for me. I'm the brains of the operation, and I did the best in sales. You should just hope to measure up to me. And that's how he is all the time, and he pretty much always wins. It's not fun.
Detours can be the source of all
It's so infuriating.
True. We might come across
Well,
other
there's always a guy that you want to root to lose, but they don't lose.
I know.
Spoken like a true thief.
Don Knotts was always the best villain in Three's Company. Oh yeah, I forgot he was the landlord. He was funny.
Hey!
So, I don't know. Have you seen Three's Company, Shizuka? You know anything about it?
No, sadly.
I don't know that a show like that would fly now, but the entire premise around it was that there were two women sharing an apartment, and Jack needed a place to stay, and he wanted to stay with them, and they never have, like, any sex or anything that goes on between them. But the landlord wouldn't let him stay because he's a guy and they're two women. And the only reason that he's able to stay is because the landlord thinks he's gay. So he has to act overly flamboyant and gay every time, like, Don Knotts is around. He's the landlord.
Oh, yeah, that would definitely not fly today. Which is sad because I get it. I really do, but there is just something funny about those old type of shows.
Oh, absolutely. They're shooting rockets at me.
I bet it's red.
Probably is. Damn it. This one's much harder to win. But I bet it would be easier if I had an acceleration chip or something.
It probably would be.
Damn.
Yeah, Chad, let's try to keep it civil, please.
Oh, he's not being uncivil. He's just like, no, fuck Borderlands 3.
That's fair enough. As long as it's directed not at a person.
Okay, we gotta try that again. We gotta win.
You gonna try souping up your buggy?
Eventually. But right now, I want to see if I can win with what I've got. Because I think if I just drive a little bit better and time my boost better, I think I'll be fine.
Fair enough.
Ooh, thank you for the boost, idiot. I pretty much know nothing about Borderlands 3 other than people are not a fan of it. No! Get away! This is my road.
Roadhog.
No! Back! Back, scum of the earth! No! You ass!
Shoot them off the road. This is your race.
Right? This is my world. This is my tree world. Oh ho! Hot damn! I did it.
Congrats. That was a tough race with them like right up you.
Hey, I did it. Wait, I think I did it. I beat all of them.
Yeah.
I did not beat the time, though. I have to beat 150. So yeah, we're gonna have to... Let me see.
What was the time you did get?
Let's do a boost recovery chip. I got 150 in so many milliseconds, but I have to beat 150.
Hey.
Alright.
Yeah, that boost recovery should help out tremendously.
You like flat? I know people like Claptrap, but I don't like Claptrap.
He was an acquired taste.
He has some funny moments, but he just doesn't really do it for me. Whereas, I don't know. I can have more of a violent sense of humor. So, Handsome Jack laughing and talking about how he scooped this guy's eyeballs out while his children were crying. He's like, they're all like, dead, when? And I'm like, and anyway, my point is you're an asshole. Like, that was funny to me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I will say Handsome Jack did actually have some genuinely bangers out there for jokes and stuff.
Yeah.
Gosh, what did he name himself? Like Diamond Unicorn, was it?
It's the horse he gets, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember. It's like right at the beginning of the game, too. Okay, that boost recovery helped a lot. We easily got it that time. Ow!
Oh yeah, you smashed that by a good 2 seconds.
Butt Stallion.
Yes. I just saw the time.
Gonna head off?
Yeah, I need to head off.
Sounds good. Well, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you had fun.
Of course. I enjoyed watching you play. Enjoyed the chat.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I'm having a good time.
Is Red going to join you on stream next?
I don't know. Red, if you want to hop in, you're more than welcome to, but I know he's going to be busy this morning, but we'll see.
We should think about stopping by that campsite
Fair
we're
enough.
using ourselves.
But have a good
It's a
night. I'll
communal
catch
camp
you in the
that's
morning.
open to all travelers.
Yeah, see you, Suzuka. Have a good one.
Have a good one and enjoy the game.
Can do. No, I'm huge! Thank God I wasn't made big while I was racing. That really would have weighed me down in the sand. Congratulations, Trevor. As a reward, I will now grant your wish to be a big Popufur. Too bad you're big for everything now. I am
Taking a head
Calypso.
count is a good first step.
Can't we just pick them off one by one?
If there are only
You're gonna
a
turn
few
Red into a
groups,
pool toy. Oh
large
no.
Groups, you risk getting surrounded.
Oh, you want me to change back to
Sounds more
normal?
complicated than I thought.
Dragging my fat ass behind the buggy, no! That would hurt if I wasn't attuned. Hey, I'm back to normal.
It looks like we're not the only travelers out here.
Do you want to voice chat, Red, or are you
Think about
good?
stopping by that camp. Decide they're using ourselves.
You can give you a few minutes? Okay, sounds good.
All travel.
Talk about convenient. Here we go.
Good night, Shizuka. Absolutely. Trevor with a sail tail. I'd enjoy that.
You betcha.
Oh, this is just somewhere else I can turn in the rewards. I didn't realize that.
You betcha.
Interesting.
See ya.
Had to double take to make sure I wasn't at the other Junker encampment.
What?
Lots of shit here. There we go. Trevor with a tail maul. I should do that sometime. I think that'd be fun.
Thank you.
Ooh, interceptor drone. Nice. Anti-grav stone.
Thank you for coming.
Nice.
Okay.
Picking up some gear.
Good.
Careful. I don't know the meaning of the word. Shit, I haven't saved in like 4 hours. Holy crap.
Oh,
Scug,
man,
Trevor.
we got a new follower?
What's a scug? Wow, 4180. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good time in the stream. Welcome out.
Since when has this giant battleship been near our village?
Caught me off guard, too. Never noticed it there.
So one of the greatest disasters in Sandland's history was a total non-event to you demons.
Hey.
Take that!
Can I not go in?
Hey.
Maybe not. Maybe I have to do some sort of a story quest before it allows me to go in here. That's fine.
If you ever think you might be lost, you should check the map.
Yeah, getting lost and having to backtrack would be a pain.
Slug cat. Oh, those. Yeah, I wouldn't mind being a slug cat. Not at all.
Okay. Hello. Thank you.
Take that! Take that! You're a weird one, old man. Doing all this to find water for other people.
I'm not that noble. Only death awaits us if we don't help each other.
Huh. I guess. Here we go.
I mean, I don't really have to get into something to like a character design. I can do stuff just because I want to. Like the tail maul, it's cool if I have a reason for it. But I don't need a reason beyond I wanted to do it. It's the same thing with the slug cats. I like their design, so I'd want to be them.
Looks like we're in for a fight. Under the sand, Prince. He could surface anywhere. Maybe you can lure it out with a powerful hit to the ground. It's under the sand, Prince. He could surface anywhere.
Why doesn't he have guns when on foot?
Powerful hit to the ground.
Because he likes brawling in melee combat. Like, it was shown in a cutscene at the beginning of this game, but he takes a bullet to the face and it just kind of like, it hurts, but it just bounces off of him.
Well, so it goes. Looks like something up there. We could reach it if we had a vehicle that could jump.
Is that a hover vehicle I see?
At least that was sort of fun.
No, I think it was just a car glitching out.
Well, so it goes.
Is Trevor edible? Sometimes. Yeah, I guess it depends on who you ask. Sometimes I'm edible all the time, depending on the person.
Well, so it goes.
Well, if there's a snake around, I'm always edible. But I've turned into chocolate and candy before.
We'll probably find traveling merchants on the main roads.
People race here? Oh ho ho, a jump bot race, really? This is gonna be interesting. Oh my god. Okay, well let's see how I do. I'm sure a dragon could eat me. I just don't know any dragons that would want to. Okay, that wasn't so bad. You draw me as many things because you like it. I can get behind that, absolutely. Your Sona can turn into a dragon?
Yo!
Yeah, that'd count. horse would eat me as long as I smelled like paws. Yeah, I believe it. Have any of you seen that old movie, My Favorite Martian? Well, I guess there's different versions of it, but there is a version where, they have bubble gum that lets them turn into, like, aliens. The Martian is, like, using the gum so he can appear human. And there's a part at the end where the main character's, like, love interest, eats one of the pieces of gum that they weren't supposed to eat. And she turns into this alien, and she just, like, swallows somebody else whole. And then, like, right after she does that, she turns back to normal. Okay, this race is gonna be harder. Yep. You know what I'm talking about. You were 6 when you saw it? Nice. Yeah, I was young when I saw it too. Shit! Oh, I think I actually did it though. Even with that little flub at the end there.
Yo!
Oh, I am ready to race, but before I do, let's see. Damn it. I think I did it. Ooh. I didn't? What do I need to beat? What's the time? 110. I didn't beat 110? Oh, it was 113. Okay. I was close. Just gotta shave off some more time. Oh, you want me to change back to normal? Normal, Trev. Barely did it, but we got it. Oh my god. Ooh. All right, we got it. Say anywho. Hot dog. I'm stinky. How could you?
What goes through your head in the middle of a fight?
I'm gonna beat the other guy to a pulp.
That's a start, but you might get better results by predicting what your enemy is going to do and reacting accordingly. You'll find it hard to lose if you're always fighting on favorable terms.
At least that was sort of fun. At least that was sort of fun.
Rao has a point. Yeah, he does. bad, Stinky. Ugh. Look at this guy being harassed by the Terranos.
It's just samey desert as far as the eye can see out here. Can't tell east from west.
It's easy to lose your way when you're surrounded by nothing but sand.
Okay, no, that car is definitely hovering. I want a hover car.
Be careful not to lose sight of that landmark.
Standard thruster, nice.
When fighting in cramped areas like cliffs, beware of blind spots.
All of those explosions. And I still got a fang.
Caught off guard puts you at a disadvantage.
But that was all I got.
I definitely hate to lose like that. I'll be careful.
I can't remember which one it is I played. I think I played Apex Legends. Apex is the one that's made by the people that did Titanfall, right? If water creature ate a soap creature, would that be a walking bath? Pretty much. And then they eat you.
I still can't come to terms with just how vast the outside world is. Don't want to think about how hard it would be to get around without vehicles.
Indistinguishable.
But it used to be even bigger, and there were no vehicles.
Civilization truly made the world smaller.
Now I'm curious. Let me check. Yeah, Apex Legends. That's the one I played. So here's the thing. I like the gameplay of Apex Legends better than Fortnite. And I would still play it if there were furry characters for me to play as, but there's not. It's a bunch of humans and a robot. And sure, the humans have their quirks and stuff like that. But their characterization begins and ends at the game. So I don't care about them. So, yes, I'm going to be a bit shallow and go on appearances and stuff. There's no furry characters, so I just didn't stick with Apex Legends, whereas Fortnite has furry characters that I can play as, so that's what I play. But I do like the gameplay better in Apex Legends. I think the drop-in, drop-out is a lot quicker and nicer. And it just flows better.
was sort of fun. Well, so it goes.
It pays to take the time to stop and observe your surroundings every now and then. You just might make some exciting discoveries.
And if we can find some loot as a result, even better.
Oh. Huh. Interesting. Valorant's a good CSGO clone. Apex Legends is just another battle royale.
I'll send it flying.
And that's probably why it interests me more too, because I don't like Counter-Strike.
I've got this.
I draw furry characters because they're more fun and expressive than humans to me. I agree with that. Furry characters are just more enjoyable overall.
Get him, Prince! You must attack it up close, Prince!
Nice. One down.
Got him.
Always remain calm, no matter the situation. Clear thinking will lead you to victory.
Well, so it goes. to a tough enemy?
Let's see. Well, I'd start by observing them carefully. Knowing what they can do and what their weaknesses are will help you fight effectively.
Huh? I'll try that next time. At least that was sort of fun.
Always remain calm, no matter the situation. Clear thinking will lead you to victory, even when the odds are against you.
You're talking to the Fiend Prince. I'm like the definition of calm.
Oh, this was the race course. Okay. I see.
We should keep our distance from the army base unless necessary.
I bet they've got loads of loot in there.
Can't argue with that, but somehow I doubt they'd take kindly to intruders.
If we can't... talk you out of it. Please, at least try to be sneaky about it.
Need to get up to that radio tower.
Since when has this giant battleship been near our village?
Caught me off guard, too. Never noticed it there.
One of the greatest disasters in Sandland's history was a total non-event to you demons.
Ral sounds like Clancy Brown. Uh-oh.
Looks like we're in for a fight.
Oh wow, I actually took damage from that. Damn.
Nice. One. Down.
Hmm.
Sorry, can't help right now.
I've got a question. Why can humans eat some plants, but not others?
Our bodies can't digest a lot of them. And then there's others that are downright poisonous to us.
Humans just have weak stomachs.
So you demons' stomachs are so strong you can eat just about anything?
We can repair it. Just need materials. Okay, now for some hot intel on the area.
Impressive. Battle. Battle arena. That sounds fun. But also not what we're doing right now.
The Sand Cascade lies not far to the west of here. It's a sight to behold. Definitely worth a look while we're in the area.
Might as well while we're here.
Do be careful, Prince.
Let me help. remain calm, no matter the situation. Clear thinking will lead you to victory, even when the odds are against you.
You're talking to the Fiend Prince. I'm like the definition of calm. At least that was sort of fun. Well, so it goes.
Sorry, can't help right now. Sorry, let me help!
At least that was sort of fun.
With the palace close by, we're safe from bandits here. Certainly not safe from the Royal Army, though. Cause a ruckus and soldiers will be on you like hawks.
Kinda wanna see that.
Demons shouldn't go out looking for trouble, Prince.
The big as fuck place, man. Nice Akira slide. Thank you.
Hey.
Hello.
Aww.
Hey.
Hey!
What is on the ground here? A dog.
What's up? Hello there.
Hello.
Someone's name is OK. It's him. Oh, interesting. Huh, okay. Whoa, I can just drive one of these? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that the stuff in the back was, like, hovering. Interesting. Huh. That's fun.
With the palace close by, we're safe from bandits here. Certainly not safe from the Royal Army, though.
Man, it's been another hour since I saved last. Damn, time flies. I have fun with this game.
Cause a ruckus and sold.
Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call it there. Thank y'all for coming out. I appreciate you. And let's see if we can't raid nobody. Who we got? Who's on? I'll deliver you to another person who is playing an open world game. Alright guys, thank y'all for being here. I appreciate you. Just kind of a chill, relaxed stream tonight. Y'all have a good one, and I'll catch y'all in the next stream. Bye everybody!